Hello, how may I help you? You're, name redacted, aren't you? His mouth just gets covered like in Agatha all along. I thought I recognized that heroic mane. You can't just say that to a lion, man. How wonderful to meet you. My name's Osman. I'm a gleaner, as you may have surmised, mostly specializing in the collection of rare and curious books, and it would seem fate has brought us together. My work has given me an appetite for well-crafted stories, you see, but recently I've struggled to find any truly engaging material. So I thought to myself, why waste all this time bemoaning the lack of quality literature when you could be writing the exact kind of tales you enjoy? I watched a video called How to Make a Visual Novel in 30 Days, and it really lit a spark under that idea. Which is why I'm so excited to be speaking with the vaunted champion. If I could convince you to share some of the minutiae of your adventures, it would lend my fiction an undeniable authenticity. Let me tell you about the starting of my entire journey. The Fallout 3 version, where it starts with my birth. Here's where I find out this was the first choice and I already failed. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop.
Well, that was a complete waste of... Osman, are you casually chatting? Scholar above, it's a miracle. And here I thought you capable of little more than grunts and sighs. Okay. Sure.
But now we have our clothes on, so... may I introduce Shallow Moore, my colleague and eternal tormentor.
Eternal Tormentor? Is that like a official title?
You had to work hard for that one.
Oh, come now. It's just a bit of playful banter. Tirasant and I could use some good humor after failing to track down our quarry. Gasp! I'll be damned. Hero, this is an honor, an incredible stroke of luck. You are the very person we've been searching for. If you will indulge me for just a moment, I can explain the situation at hand. As you know, Charlian was charged with in antiquity with fulfilling a sacred duty, a duty which kept the gleaners buzzing to and fro like angry hornets.
We would complete one grueling list of procurements, only to be handed another. And another. Work was all we knew.
But now that those days are behind us, the tasks have slowed to a trickle. Oops, accidentally pressed a button. And we find ourselves, well, strangely idle. Thus, the guild ship, in its wisdom, has forged a partnership with the Adventurers Guild. We now have a system in place where odd jobs from other countries can be funneled here to us in Charlian. The tasks they pass on to us are, for the most part, not your average gleaner cannot handle. There is one client, however, who has asked for you specifically, and as the Adventurers Guild has no official presence in our city, we agreed to the odd job of facilitating that request. Think of us as the substitute Charlian branch, if you will. In any case, I'll be here at the counter, ready to provide you with the details. It doesn't appear to be an urgent matter, so feel free to engage the request whenever your schedule allows.
Never.
Oh,
Bye.
and be sure to browse Tirasant's wares. He has a special selection available for anyone who takes part in our odd job enterprise.
Bye. Hero, I didn't quite get the chance before Shallow Moore commandeered the conversation, but I wanted to thank you for indulging me with your stories. Do you think we might talk again sometime? I should love to hear how this odd job of yours turns out. As a result of the partnership between the Adventurers Guild and the Gleaners Guild ship, You are now able to accept an odd job from Shallow Moor at the Peristyle. A real word, believe it or not.
Which one?
Which Key to the Past, right?
Yes.
So, hero, does this mean you found a spare moment in your busy god-slaying agenda? Wonderful. We actually have a letter addressed to you from Mistress Momodi. Go ahead and read through that, and I'll dig up the link pearl I'm to use to convey your reply.
She's the innkeeper at the Shady Sands, or I think it's called, or whatever the place that's been my home the entire playthrough in Ul'dah.
The bar? Yeah.
Wow, a letter all the way from Fallout.
Oh, right. That's what that is. Dear Zev,
Dear
I
hero.
hope this letter finds you as well. It finds you well and is still taking guild jobs, because we've got one here with your name on it. I don't know if I've ever pursued any guild stuff this whole playthrough. Ordinarily, I wouldn't bother you with something like this, but the client is a personal attendant of Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Unamo, and I'm guessing that piqued your curiosity as much as it did mine. Let Shallow Moor know if you can make it over to Ul'dah, and I'll set up a meeting with this lady in waiting. I'm told it's nothing urgent, so at your earliest convenience, Momodi.
Okay. What are we thinking? Yay or nay? Yeah.
Tell Momodi I'm on the way. Or I will when I type /return.
Understood. I'll call her right away. And done. Our tiny taskmaster is making arrangements as we speak. She says the lady you're to meet is a Lullafell by the name of Kokoshu. Light brown hair, green eyes. She should be waiting for you outside the quicksand by the time you arrive. Fair fortune and safe travels.
The quicksand. All right.
Heading home.
This is a free trip for me. I've left this as my home the entire playthrough.
Well, yeah, it's your home. Why wouldn't you?
People tend to change home locations in MMOs a lot.
Yeah, because they're cowards and weaklings.
And you go to the Adventurers Guild one. And this is usually where I log in every day.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Oh,
Stop.
she's outside the
Stop
quicksand.
Yeah,
I was going to Momodi.
it's right here.
Kokoshu.
Warrior of Light, I presume. I'm Kokoshu. Let us be clear from the outset.
I am not your true client. I'm the fifth person you're talking to in this chain of people just trying to get this quest started, but let's go! Didn't know you could freaking... Wow. Never mind.
What?
I just blanked on what I'm even trying to talk about, so I can't even draw the comparison.
Okay.
The personage who wishes to engage your services is the Sultana Nanamo Unamo herself. She has your phone number, but she decided to do this instead.
For reasons.
Firstly, however, pray allow me to explain the request itself. Then you can decide whether or not you wish to proceed. There's like a direct line that she probably has to us, but she thought she'd ask a person to put out a bounty at the guild in a different continent to then send us over here to ask a person which still relies on us happening to wander by and talk to a guy for half an hour about old shit. I trust you recall the tunnels beneath the cities of Ul'dah. Yeah, it's that mission you did when Raban lost his arm, and then he broke him out of prison. Was that this game, or was that Thrall in World of Warcraft? I don't remember.
That was this one.
I speak, of course, to the Sildune Subterrane, the passages and waterways through which you made your escape on the day of that ill-fated victory banquet. That's the exact hallway where Manphilia functionally died. No, that was the escape spot. So that was the spot where Y'shtola lost her sight. Yeah. I think Y'shtola lost her sight and Thancred lost his magic. It seems that one of the tunnel sections collapsed during the commotion, and a crew comprising primarily of immortal flames has since been put to the work on repairs. In the process of restoring the masonry, however, they have come across an unexpected gate. She left it there the whole time. It was described as an antique in design, inscrutable in purpose, and sealed shut by some mystical force. The report appeared of great interest to the Sultana, and she has expressed a desire to investigate this strange portal firsthand. Furthermore, she feels that Master Tarapin and the like are overprotective and will prevent her from exploring to her heart's content. But are we to send Her Royal Majesty into potential peril without a trusted escort? You see my dilemma. As the proven champion of Eorzea and veteran of countless heroic endeavors, it is to you whom we would entrust the Sultana's safety. Besides which, she would have it no other way. Her Grace's wish is my command. Funny how we decided the fate of the world and none of the leaders of these kingdoms even came up. Thank you, Warrior of Light. It will mean a great deal to Her Grace. Please wait here and I shall inform the Sultana of your decision.
They appeared in the montage.
I mean, what really could they do? They couldn't even help themselves when it was like not even the fate of the world.
I'm just saying that the end
so.
was walking, and I don't think we talked to the pirate mama a single time.
We talked to Sicard in her place.
Who was this character? Who was this tiny child?
I think I was
She has not been voiced since I started.
I think I was literally all three of the leaders. Which goes really wrong in really specific scenes for me.
Yeah.
Hero, thank you for coming. I greatly appreciate you indulging this selfish request of mine. Keith keeps voicing every character in this story, but they keep leaving forever probably, so who cares? I should hope for the sake of your adventurous spirit, however, that the mystery at hand proves more intriguing than odious. Kokoshu spoke broadly of what to expect, yes? I could have, but it didn't. Then allow me to add a few details to the story. Haven't seen you in a couple expansions, did I miss anything? According to the report, the gate bears an intricate flowery design. The flames were unable to ascertain its origin or significance, but I have seen such a motif before. The very same design adorns a key in my possession, the last gift I was ever to receive from my dear departed parents. I recall the ceremony from which it was presented, and their promises to take me to the place the key unlocked once I had come of age. They spoke excitedly of the choices I might make, of the things I would behold on my chosen path, but they were called away to Thal's halls long before that day would arrive. With mother and father gone, I despaired of ever learning the key's purpose, and now this portal is found. Surely you understand why I cannot leave it unopened. It's just punctuation. And there could be anything beyond that gate. You see, I knew I could count on your enthusiasm. How reassuring it will be to have a veteran adventurer at my side. Not that I distrust Papa Shan or Pippin, of course, but if I told them, they would seek to dissuade me from my course. As for Kokoshu, she was the first I brought into my confidence. She is, after all, my lady-in-waiting and serves as my double when I am away. I haven't wished to involve anyone else, but she flatly refused to cooperate unless I enlisted a reliable escort. Thus, here I stand, and though I regret the need to have you complicit in my subterfuge, the idea of exploring with you has me giddy with anticipation. If you could make your way directly to the excavation site in central Thanaland, the foreman there has been instructed to permit you entrance. Consider the tunnels Considering the tunnels reach all the way to the palace, security protocols dictate that we receive reports at any time someone enters the ruins. I will take that as my signal to join you, via the secret passages, of course. Now, let us make our preparations. We should, as you say, be ready for anything. I think we originally met her in disguise with Thancred or something.
That
4
tracks.
years ago by some tree. Part of why I got used to voicing every single character was because I had to voice most of them because all of the major story stuff in the beginning of the game was single player.
Oh, yeah.
So I ended up voicing Thancred, and I ended up voicing all 3 world leaders, and I ended up voicing just so many characters, and then Effie was Minfilia because we all had to sit through the Minfilia scenes together.
And then she died.
Yep, and then she came back to life, and then she died, then she was back, and then she... I got to the point where Effie would just go, every time Minfilia showed up on the screen.
I know the feeling, though.
She talked a lot. She had a lot of talking.
He also voiced Thancred, Eorzea.
That...
Which are 2 characters
Yeah,
that are rough to read in the first version of this game. This is the place I had to go in my monk storyline. I should level monk and finish that sometime. I was a monk originally 5 million years ago.
Hero, Lady Kong Kokoshu says you are here. You are to have unrestricted access to the ruins for some matter of confidential assignment. I wonder, does this have anything to do with that? What they found in that collapsed section, or? Actually, never mind that. I'm not meant to ask any questions. The rubble has been mostly cleared away, but please do watch your footing down there. Wouldn't want you tripping over a loose rock in the gloom. All right, thanks, dude. Okay.
B and C Dungeon Finder unlocked. Variant Dungeon, the Sildin Subterrane, now accessible. Variant Dungeons is a matter of choice. Variant Dungeons are a unique type of duty featuring branching paths. By exploring these choices along the quest, alongside the quest character, you gradually reveal new elements of the overarching story. Unlocking branch choices may require some detective work or a wiki.
Yeah.
Whether you complete a path, whenever you complete a path, a new story entry will be added to the journal associated with the dungeon. So keep it out until you discover all the forks in the road. No. Make it a party or go alone. You can it scales by place. Variant actions. You get special variant actions like Cure and Rampart for your characters. Enter the dungeon. VNC Dungeon Finder. You enter the how matchmaking how it works. Okay.
I gotta accept the terms and conditions? What the hell is this?
Yeah, otherwise they delete your game. They uninstall your game and they do not refund your subscription.
Wow.
They actually charge you again out of spite.
I'm just stuck paying for something I'm not allowed to play ever again.
Well, I have
It's like
one
my life insurance.
There's one furry in immediate line of sight.
Haha, they win.
Let's see. It entered the Sildin Subterrane. So do I go Duty Finder?
It's in the VNC Duty Finder specifically. It's not in the regular one.
Oh, it's not in a tab of that?
No.
Why? Enable party matching? We don't need party matching. I have a party.
Yeah, we have a party.
Variant. I don't think I need the variant abilities because we just have a normal party.
It will give them to you anyway, so pick ones that you want. Probably the Cure and Rampart are usually good for non-healers.
How do you select them?
Set actions.
Oh, there you go. So Cure, Variant Ultimatum. I do not want to provoke nearby enemies. Resurrects target. That's fun.
Yup.
Reduces damage taken by the way spam.
And you can't take the DPS one because you're already DPS.
That's hate crime. Register for duty.
Let's do it.
Where did the buttons go though?
They'll appear as special duty actions floating above your hotbar. I don't know how that maps to controller.
Hmm. Right out the gate. Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna cheat and lead us the right way. We want to go to the right.
So just the directions you go in is immediately how this whole... Okay.
Immediately, then some of them get really obscure. Like, do these 4 emotes at a statue. Like,
No,
okay, there's no
come
way.
here. You fool.
They always suggest one.
Never trust
But
her.
she's
She's designed to
wrong.
not make you finish the first time.
Adventure knows best.
Hop, 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 hop. Because I might play this 12 times to unlock the whatever the thing, but I'm not recording myself playing it 12 times.
Yeah,
That would
and then
be
24
silly.
times to unlock the outfit.
Just show us the story. Nod preserve me from creepers and crawlers. Pray clear the path, Sev. Alright, my class. How do I play again? Alright, I can use AoEs. There's actually more than one enemy for the first time since I played this character. And the hammer has AoE, that's nice. I forget sometimes which abilities have AoEs and which ones don't. The on-ramping for this class is so confusing because you have like twice as many abilities to read as any other class I've ever played. In part because a bunch of them are fake abilities. But you don't know that when you're reading them all. I'm sure it was my mistake for not just watching a video, but like the way I try to learn every class at first is I enter their ability list and I just read them in level order. And just like try to
Don't
get a
bother.
feel for what I'm looking at. But
Just
no,
watch a
it's-
video
well,
immediately.
well, it's that the Pictomancer class has a bunch of fake abilities.
Yep.
Yep.
They literally have a bunch of weird gray things that you just put on your bar, and literally the moment it's on your bar, it permanently turns into a different ability, and you never see that button that you actually read ever again. So it just has like a weird dummy description that never makes sense. I don't understand. I don't know what led to them designing this class the way they did. Especially the part of them that didn't think to put those in any way indicate what's going on with that stuff, really. I'm having to cast spells. Or magics. Some of them fell off my birth. Is adventuring always this disgusting? I should rather not traverse a fungal bridge, but I suppose if we hurry across...
These guys aren't ending. Oh!
You rang.
Their irony activated.
They heard you was talking shit.
Well, they were right.
Big AoEs. Big AoEs. The decay is especially bad in this section. I fear the fungal growth is all which keeps it from collapsing. You see, the water's some ghastly shade of... Wait, is that ceruleum?
The other gimmick to these is that you get the same bosses every time, but they get different abilities based on which path you take.
Oh,
That's
Okay.
weird.
that is weird.
Why would that even happen?
Because it can.
Alright, so those two will be bad first, and then in the other two sometimes. Oh, yeah, we want to be over here. And then he's going to rotate.
Oh!
That was startling. Ow.
Alright, the blue barrel is a donut. We want to be on the blue barrel. The red barrel is a burst.
Exploding catapult. Ow. I don't have to move.
And then later on, he'll do a thing where he flips the barrels.
Like they'll switch with each other?
They'll just turn over and have the opposite side.
Oh. That's a dick move.
He's probably about to do that. But yeah, go to the red one, and it will become a blue donut.
Whoa! That's
Sneaky
pretty
boy.
sneaky.
There, diagonally. Are these gonna flip? Oh god.
No, but he's going to push the one he collides with.
Oh, why? Why me only?
Because you stood in front of it?
Forgot about that part.
Uh-oh.
Yep, that hurts.
No.
He's gonna rotate.
Rotate your owl. Don't keep going. Don't fake me out. Ow.
Is he gonna flip it? Uh-oh.
Yep, he's doing colossal launch, which flips them, so get to the red.
Don't stand there, Zev.
The bad boy cone.
I didn't even see it past all the other things that were happening.
It's a lot of great.
Would you like more effects? Gonna be dead.
Alright, get to the blue one.
Oh, he's gonna hit me, isn't he? Oh no. Whew. Dick move, honestly.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that.
I really need to
Oh, no, I
have my,
didn't.
my thing ready for that. I keep using my slide before that to get out of the way of the shield.
Good job.
How did you
And
get
that-
on the other side?
With her legs.
She's a good escort. She can't be hurt.
Hecatoncheir? What?
Oh, the hecatonker? A singular hecatoncheries, I guess.
What the fuck is that word?
Now we're gonna make this go to the right.
How do you know what this word is? Do we still get the spoils?
Yeah. Once the lift.
Nothing ever seems to
comes
be in
into
these.
Good diamond.
They have either diamonds, which are like vendor trash, or they have the coins you can turn in for gear. For the cosmetic gear from here.
So this is like a totally arbitrary series of left-right decisions with no like narrative context.
Initially, then you start uncovering notes that give you weird hints, like bow at the statue.
Huh. Hit your head on the cliff of Deborah, and
Yeah.
I still haven't played that game. It'd be interesting to see if the game's comprehensible at all, or if it's just as opaque as the rumors. To get together a group of friends that have never played Castlevania 2 and see if they can beat it without looking it up.
Next room, we have to do something special.
What's
There
that?
are a bunch of drakes. We need to kill them in order from biggest to smallest. So we will
Oh.
start with Father.
Okay, so
Time to die, Daddy.
Kill Daddy.
So single
don't-
target damage.
Yeah,
if you
don't
can.
AoE.
Father, then Mother. All right, now mother. Then
Big
after
mother.
mother will be brother, then sister, then baby.
Kill the
I mean,
baby
this is nice.
last.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always good to kill the baby last.
You gotta make it an orphan briefly.
Yeah. Briefly.
Well, parents don't want to die before their kids. So,
Orphan
doing
shoot,
a service to
briefly
everybody.
warn.
This is kindness to the parents. No, someone
That
said
parent should never have to bury their child. That
What?
can be arranged.
There we go. Someone was hitting the baby first.
Oh,
It was probably just Cleves.
That baby is easy to kill.
That opened the illusory wall.
whoa!
Yay.
Whoa. Illusory is an orphan?
Wow. Well,
New lore.
now he is. What's in the orphan door?
What's in the orphanarium? After this fight, there will be an interactable object that spawns right here, and I have to click it like really quickly before she moves to the next room.
Oh my god.
Oh.
So some of these are pranks?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot to cast my spells.
That's important.
Debatable.
Well, they're a whole lot more annoying to try to activate during fights. It's exclusively the thing that I use Swiftcast on. My canvases, I mean. Don't examine, fight the enemy. What? Weird.
Stop looking at me.
Incense. All right.
Sometimes the game just will not target an enemy.
All right. Now I need to do a weird series of emotes at this sarcophagus
After the fight, or
Okay.
before the fight.
oh,
Oh.
does it cause the fight?
It avoids the fight and unlocks a secret boss.
Oh,
Oh.
We are putting the sarcophagus to rest instead of fighting what's in it. So let's see. I bow
nice.
before it. I respect it. I V-pose it. And then I kneel before it. And now she's gonna light the incense that we just picked up from the last room. And that
This is
opens the secret door at the back. This is the least complicated one.
What?
The other two dungeons are fucked up.
Uh-oh.
Friendship's testament. We choose our least favorite friend to die here.
Oh, it's the Tomodachi game.
Angry Guns? General Grievous?
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
What do you think General Grievous sounds like?
I had food in my mouth. I couldn't do the voice, otherwise I would have choked.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I was like, why do you sound like Watto?
Obi-Wan Kenobi, you trying to buy a slave?
Or do we just fight normally?
Yeah. Oh, good. We
Yeah,
just got the
just
secret
kill it.
boss. So we have already succeeded.
Okay.
Wow.
I had to
I
fuck
love
this
winning
up
already.
many times.
What do you think you are, a Jedi, waving your hand around like that? I'm a Tridorian. Mine should still work on me. Weird exposition.
But sales do.
Excellently written movie.
All right. So he's going to make one of the red lines fire and one of the blue lines fire. So be not there. Be
Okay.
where I am. You were also nowhere.
I think I was
That was
just
scary. Okay.
I think I just shaved all my fur.
This goes so much faster with the group. Alright, so he's doing blue on that side.
Because you had to
red on
solo
that
it all?
side. Yeah. And they do scale down for soloing, but not that much.
Oh!
Yeah.
Up, up.
Wasn't paying attention to that.
So For Honor cleaves half of the map, apparently. Slash burn.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, there's some damage zones.
Yep. And then if he has a weird looping icon on him, then he's going to swap those two. You want to be on the third set and then go to the first set. The second set will just
Okay.
hurt. Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Keith managed to do the second set just fine. That's the harder one.
I just used mobility.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I like my paint slide.
Paint slide is good.
Except for when I use it to jump off the level in that
he's
other
going
boss
to
fight.
swap them. He's going to swap them this time, so we want to be in the very middle of the red.
Oh!
Or over there, actually. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah,
What
this
a
seemed,
little
this seemed this seemed
stinker.
easier.
Yeah. What a dirty trick.
I'm just standing wherever Ka is. I don't give a crap.
You've learned.
And those are going to...
If Ka dies, then it's over anyways, so...
Is it over anyways?
He's the healer, right?
Yeah, with the normal dungeons, we might just beat the fights.
I know at least Twink the leader brought along the raise ability.
Oh, yeah, I also have the res.
Yeah.
This is a swap one.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
This is a bad
Okay.
Alright, he's gonna
What
swap these.
even happens with this? Oh, God. I could not have misinterpreted more.
Yep.
There's so many visuals at that point.
Oh, sure. Okay, whatever.
LB2
Ow.
is available. Oop,
Bye.
get up.
Yeah, ha ha ha
I should have
hoy.
stayed where I was.
Ow. I have suffered an ouchies.
Alright, finally have the mana to raise. Okay. And he's
Oh,
not
God.
swapping them, so this is real.
It's real.
Oh, God. Okay. How? I was in the cone. Coward, liar, cheater.
Fuck you.
For honor. For glory.
For these nuts.
Got him. Ow.
Got him. Okay, what do the meteors mean?
That one square is going to hurt.
Ah, god damn it.
But he always does them along with something else.
Ah!
No.
How many visuals to keep track of? Damn. At some point you want an isometric camera angle.
Oh.
so those are just Bomberman bombs.
Yeah. These are going to swap places over here.
I nailed it. Okay.
It's gonna be hard. Oh, I made it. No, I didn't.
He's going to slash that side.
Oh, god damn it. Leave me alone.
He does not like you specifically.
Jesus Christ.
Yay. Doo-doo
This is
complete.
not going well. Ta 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 ta. Oh my goodness.
Touch gold?
Let's go. Yeah, I think that's the exit.
Wow.
What's your favorite visual novel? Well, that answer changed my life, so I think it's kind of an obvious answer.
It's a shoe-in.
Zero
and
is
no one
sca-
wears shoes. Actually, they'll wear shoes.
Yeah, I just saw the spider scene today. It's like, what's he wearing? There's shoes there.
We don't like touch anything here.
No, I think we just leave.
Just like-
Make it she's still talking though. We can listen to
Oh.
her.
This book appears to be a catalog of some kind. Oh, these items are all proof of the past alliance. And what is this wedged in the pages? May the reader of this letter be our darling Nanamo. I forgot she was here. If this message is for me, then why leave it here? My parents had such faith that I would find it. This is why they made it really hard. Nay, 'tis the vault itself they wished for me to discover, and these priceless truths preserved within. Come, let us return to Ul'dah, where I can thank you properly for our most invaluable escort. Your most invaluable escort.
An escort, most invaluable.
We shared an escort that night.
Oh.
They didn't even charge extra.
That's suspicious. Hero, all done with your assignment then? Glad to hear it. I'll inform the workers that you're free to head back into the tunnels. Oh, before I forget, I have a message for you from Lady Kokoshu. She wishes to meet you by the quicksand upon your return to Ul'dah. Safe travels.
Ba-da-ba-ba-bow.
So we gotta go back to Ul'nam.
Ul'dah.
I never remember what the cooldown for this is.
Same place, I assume?
Yep,
Probably.
the north exit. Also, this is the last or second to last day of the Little Ladies' Day event, and it's just a very quick outfit for talking to 3 people in Ul'dah. Highly recommend.
need to do
Very
it.
Little
dapper.
lady's outfit.
We need a little lady's outfit.
It is like a dapper phantom mask outfit. It looks very good. Almost Matador-like.
Welcome
want it.
back, Warrior of Light. Tee-hee-hee. As Kokosho might say, 'tis I, Nanamo. Did I fool you?
Not really, no. You wear lipstick. Why the hell would I
My
be?
lady in waiting yet plays the role of Sultana, but we reasoned it odd if Kokoshu were to enter my chambers and never emerge. Thus the disguise. It also affords me a way to speak with you, without the usual royal fanfare. When I'm the queen, I'm gonna make you clean the droids. When I'm the queen, I'm gonna make you die in a horrible explosion. Jesus.
Oh my god.
That fucking video is like 12 years old now. As for our expedition... What's up?
I was gonna say, it's crazy that they just let grooming happen on the big screen and no one questioned it.
Grooming?
Yeah, and you're talking about Star Wars, right?
Anakin.
Yeah. Yeah, Amidala's like, hey, I'm gonna marry this little child. It's like, huh?
Oh.
What? Wait a second. Are we just glazing past that here? It's like, yeah, this is the Jedi way. Okay.
I was like, what did Amidala do to her handmaidens? I don't remember that coming up.
The
Like,
Jedi
that's what-
Child Bride
So, 'cause
Agency.
I was talking about the body double, who I always thought was Keira Knightley. As for our expedition, that was rather more taxing than I had anticipated. What I had planned as a simple sating of curiosity had given me much to consider. I had not, for instance, dreamed our path would lead to a hidden vault, much less one maintained by a succession of sultans. I imagined the appointment of this secret trust would have accompanied one's ascension to the throne, but my father's passing was sudden. He likely only had opportunity to leave a short letter in the vault, and then bequeath me the key in the hopes that I would find it. And now I have. Even across the years, the faded parchment conveys their love, and I will honor their memory as daughter and sultana both. As for the vault itself, the priority must be to catalog and preserve its contents. You deserve to share in the results of that inspection. Thus, I will contact you through Kokoshu when I have grasped the extent of our discovery. Such revelations aside, I cannot help but dwell upon the fuss which mother and father made of the choices I would make, and the paths I would take. Other places of import yet lurk behind those portals, of that I am certain. Yes, I should very much like to conduct a more thorough exploration. When time and circumstance permit, of course, aid me in mapping out this underground enigma, and you will find me a very grateful sultana.
Finally, I've been looking for one of those.
In this very moment, however, there are several dreary affairs of state which demand my attention. I believe Kokoshu wishes a word before you depart, so pray abide here a while, if you would. Keep well, Zev, and we shall meet again soon.
Just terrible hands for playing a piano. I don't think she could ever do it.
Get bigger hands.
Like most children. Welcome back, Warrior of Light. Ah, lest you wonder, I promise I am the real Kokoshu this time. And I am Kokoshu. And I am Kokoshu.
And I am Kilfufu, Kokoshu's assistant and fellow trusted confidant. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As part of Her Grace's inner circle, I simply had to come along to offer my thanks in person.
This character is 2/3 of Fuck, Marry, Kill. Kill
What?
Fufu.
What does that mean? Oh.
Yes, we are most grateful for your steadfast presence. I worried what would happen when the Sultana first laid out her rather reckless plan, yet she has returned to us not only unharmed, but reinvigorated.
For the sake of Her Grace's well-being and our continued peace of mind, we hope that you will agree to further forays at her side.
We were also informed by Mistress Momodi that the Gleaner's guild ship was instrumental in facilitating our request. When next you visit Charlene, please do pass on our warmest regards to Shalamore.
Ha 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 ha. Done. Good job, team.
Ta-da!
Yeah.
So where's this thingy?
Back to Charlotte. Oh, the little ladies' day?
He's gone.
Or
Oh shit, I forgot about that. No.
We just talked about it.
yeah, it's
Well, and I just forgot about it. Did you not hear me? All right, coming back to Udall.
Is it this fucking
wearing
stage again? I've played this long that it's here again?
yeah.
Oh, no, I'm thinking-
this guy's wearing the outfit you unlock.
Well, I'm thinking of the painting thing. Never mind. What even is this event for?
Little Ladies' Day.
What does that
Yeah.
mean?
It's an equivalent of a Japanese holiday that we don't have.
Yeah, I'm like, I have no idea.
It's like a
What does it mean?
Women's Day. It's fine.
There's soccer everywhere, so it's probably something to do with the Cherry Blossom Festival.
So the Royal Seneschal?
That sounds right. I already did it, so I can't read.
It's supposed to be.
Yep,
I
a
guess everyone's
princely
around
persona.
him. A princely persona. Tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Warrior of Light. I have the honor of serving as the Royal Seneschal, and it is my duty to bring smiles and cheers to all the ladies of the realm.
Oh.
What is Little Ladies' Day, you ask? Why, it is a day when the maidens of Eorzea are doted upon as princesses by their own very loyal Seneschal. By the
It's
way,
very funny
I
because
must
it's completely
ask,
different dialogue when you're a woman.
Yeah. Do you know this? You do know the songbirds, do you not? How silly of me, of course you do. That trio of princess-styled entertainers were relative unknowns when they first took to the stage, and they've since become a Little Ladies' Day staple. Now we hope to introduce another such sensation, but this time the singer will be butler-themed. I have titled this new act, The Seneschal Prince, a royal among servants, and loyal servant to his princess. The royal, there we go. The prince in question is scheduled to debut in the upcoming festival performance, but would seem our chosen star is yet to be returned from picking up his costume. Though there is ample time ere the show begins, his prolonged absence is a source of concern, to say the least. If only I were not so preoccupied with preparations. Would you mind looking in on him for me? Pickle is his name, and he was meant to be speaking with a designer at Eshtame's Aesthetics. A real name of a real place. Doop.
Where? How?
Looks like it's in the upstairs part of places. These capitals are confusing. Let's see.
Yeah.
Bra-pa-pa-pow. Bra-pa-pa-pow. Okay, so it looks like it's by
Guild.
Goldsmith's Guild. There it is.
Yeah, Goldsmith's Guild.
I'm like, there are a lot of guilds in this place, Andrew.
Guild.
Guild.
The GG.
Guild.
It has to shine with a sharp frozen brilliance like a blizzard slicing through the darkest night. And it should dazzle like a searing flame, threatening to burn your fingers at the merest touch. Doesn't that sound amazing?
No. Wait, which do you want? A freezing blizzard or a burning flame? I'm not acknowledging
Maybe
that.
you can help. How can we create a silvery costume that melts into chaotic darkness? Should I give up on the shiny element? Huh?
I don't wear clothes. An adventurer. What can Maribel, famed designer of Eshtame's Aesthetics, do for you, darling?
Give me your clothes.
It was spelled with an H. Here at the Royal Seneschal's bidding, you say? Well, I could certainly use some guidance with this costuming conundrum. The costume itself is largely complete. I simply wanted to add the finishing flair in accordance with the prince's wishes, but I'm struggling to envision the image he's trying to convey. I'm not struggling with alliteration, though.
Well, there are just so many dimensions to looking dashing. How can one narrow the options down to a single idea?
Maybe to have more like design things if you had lighting in this room. Forgive me, darlings, but I have other projects to attend to. Would you mind coming back once you've helped the lad decide a more definitive direction? Stop with the alliteration. You're doing it on purpose, but very sparsely.
Alliteration is the Keith killer.
This is not going well. I couldn't ask for a better opportunity, and here I am ruining my own debut.
A user in your channel has disconnected.
It was, Hero, yes? I'm sorry to drag you into this dilemma of mine. Of all those who auditioned, they chose me to be the Seneschal Prince. My job now is to become a star performer, and creating a dashing and princely persona seemed the best way to achieve that. So I did my research into the subject, delving into the books about the most gallant individuals, how they act, how they dress, that sort of thing. But when I tried to explain, it all came out in a jumbled mess. What makes the Seneschal prince a prince among Seneschals? Come to think of it, what exactly is a Seneschal anyway?
Seneschal seashells by the seashore.
You don't know about the 3 Seneschals?
And their horrible affair. Perhaps you should have researched that instead. Along with a pronunciation guide.
Oh, you may be right! I have been approaching this from entirely the wrong angle. But at least now, one thing is clear. I must learn the ways of a Seneschal if I'm to be the best Seneschal prince I can be. You seem a knowledgeable sort. Left to my own devices, I feel wasting time on the wrong thing again. Will you help me with my research?
Nah. I'll
Then
just
first
steal
things
the
first.
reward.
I say we speak with a wide variety of townsfolk and learn what the general public expects of a Seneschal, primarily 3 of them. Let's split up, and that we might gather as many opinions as possible. I'll leave the steps of Thal to you, and we can meet at Gold Court afterwards. I would not even confirming if I agree. All right, bye.
Wait, I'm the most powerful person in this land. I should just become a tyrant.
Oh. It's
Just exact my
easy.
toll in the form of them giving me all the best cosmetics and dances.
Oh my god, it's like you're finally figuring out how to play RPGs for the first time.
This is how you play a Western RPG.
This is how you play every RPG. No one can stop you.
Games that are RPGs instead of games that just have leveling in them. Shots fired. Pew, 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 pew. Final Fantasy's never made a RPG ever.
Waiting for the Final Fantasy MSIM.
I mean, well, it'd be nice to see them try. It'd be nice to see it'd be nice to see AAA developers even try to make Sims in general. A Seneschal? Why, yes, of course, I have one in my employ. The accomplished ones foresee what must be done, and act without need for instruction. Those who stand around awaiting orders have no business taking the position. Go talk to the locals,
Okay.
exactly 3 of them. You'll know the ones. They've got arrows over their heads, a congenital defect.
Oh.
Oops, no! So I misclicked with the Aetherite. No, I'm in Hammerly now. There's not even a Aetherite here. Alright. Return to Ul'dah. I was trying to find the Aetherite that teleports me to the market, and somehow didn't find it.
The Sapphire Avenue Exchange.
Yeah, my hot take is that RPGs where you don't make choices and don't affect the direction of the game and can't meaningfully customize the fuck out of things, just aren't. They're just games about grinding and leveling, like Gachapon. I'm here.
And yet, that's the part that has infiltrated into other genres.
Yeah. Ah, that word ever puts me in the mind of the first royal seneschal himself, Sultan Baldric. It is said that every year one girl was chosen from the townspeople by lot, and he would attend to that lucky lass as her personal servant for the entire day.
I feel about that.
The festival is no longer about choosing a single princess, of course, but oh, how I'd still daydream about having a attentive seneschal at my beck and call. As a child, whenever Little Ladies' Day came around, I would always hold out and hope that this would be the year I was chosen. Y'all weird.
I imagine
like
it's kind of just
behavior.
this is like good spirit fun, right? Like you're just wandering around, it's like carry my groceries or whatever. Like what else are you gonna really do?
You have to do the Hime laugh all day.
Oh. My impressions of a sandshell? Well, they strike me as people who excel at preparations. Performing tasks to a demanding lord or lady's satisfaction hinges upon their ability to think ahead, to plan events to perfection. My work as a server at the Quicksand is similar in some respects. We have a special Little Ladies Day menu on offer this year, and I have everything memorized. The ingredients, the presentation, the flavors, down to the smallest detail. Everything from the main course to the beverages and desserts will be perfect. Above and beyond one's prescribed duties, a server's mission is to ensure as many people or as many happy customers as possible. All right. Alternatively, you can make it worse.
That guy looks like Guile.
Wait, where are we supposed to go?
Oh, I know he looks like Brian.
Who are you talking about?
The guy crafting next to me.
Oh.
Is it the Goldsmith Guild again? I don't see a quest icon.
It's like in the center. Yeah, just go to the Gladiators
You guys
Guild.
are at the Weavers Guild, aren't you?
Nope.
Oh, that's everybody else.
I'm walking around blind.
I don't know. I just went to the Gladiators Guild is closest to the adjoining area. Into the center.
There's so much visual noise to try to unpack on these maps when you're in these towns.
Yes.
I should just go through and purge all of the generic quests just so that there's less things glowing everywhere. I keep wishing that quests were a way of leveling side characters, but they don't do shit for experience.
Yeah.
Nope.
They kind of have the expectation that you're going to, but they really don't.
Oh, guess what, hero? I was asking about sand shells in Pearl Lane, and a merchant offered me an amazing bargain. He showed me a rare urn of incalculable worth, but even the heavenly discounted price was far more coin than I could afford. Come to think of it, what do urns have to do with sand shells anyway? Are you stupid?
Could it be that you're a little too trusting?
Oh! Was I on the wrong track again? I could have sworn.
Who's getting beat up behind us?
Yeah, someone just got beat. Oh. I see! So a sandshell is someone who serves others, someone who anticipates what needs to be done and prepares for those tasks in advance. In my case, then, I should be a sandshell who serves his fans? Yes. When I put it like that, it feels just right. I should be thinking of ways I can make the crowds happy. And that's exactly what I'll do. Now, if you could just stick around a little while longer, I'd appreciate some help in becoming the best sandshell I can be.
Step 1. Stop calling it sand shell.
What do you call it?
Princely debut.
Can I click on this quest? Stop getting around here.
My
Too many
brain
people.
screams when we click on these because they're not blue quests. And I only do blue quests. For the last like 4 years, I've only done blue quests. Either the ones that are like, I'm the main story, or every like exclamation point that's like, I unlock something. So I'm like, what do you mean it's not a blue? That tells me it's literally useless.
I am to don the mantle of the Sandshell Prince, and yet, while I've grasped the clear picture of the theme, I must needs think of how best to embody the manner. Sandshell exists to serve, to ensure happiness and satisfaction, which incidentally is how all this began for me. Oh no, backstory time? I once knew a girl years ago. She was my childhood friend, my cherished princess. But alas, she was born with a terrible ailment. She could not rise from bed, let alone leave her house, and thus I took it upon myself to bring the outside world to her. I acted out all sorts of tales, a hero saga, a jester at court. If she wished to hear of it, if it would make her smile, I would assume any role under the sky. One fateful day, I happened to see a songstress in town. She dazzled the audience, and the elated looks upon their faces. I had to rush back to my princess's bedside to share the experience. I sang and danced my heart out for my audience of one, a performance of her and her alone. Oh, how her eyes lit up. Her happiness was everything I ever wanted. It spurred me to practice day and night, and as I did, I began to feel I truly was a famous performer. Then, all too soon, did Thal call her to his somber halls. Just say she died. Why do you have to make up a fucking word for that? Ever since, I've dreamed of making a big name for myself as a singer. If I could perform upon some grand stage, then perhaps my voice would rise up and reach her ears once more.
His eyes look like nipple piercings.
Why
Also,
did you
wouldn't-
say that?
You're welcome.
That's why I auditioned for the role of Sandshell Prince, and why I leapt for joy when I heard that I had been chosen. Yet, even though I began all of this for her, it has become every bit of my own dream as well. I yearn to sing to that as that songstress did, and stir the hearts of the crowd. Ahem. Thank you for listening, hero. Talking to someone helps put my thoughts in order. Right. Back to the task at hand. Once I've settled on how to best serve my audience, then I should have all the specifics Maribel needs to finish the costume. Let's head over to the Little Ladies' Day stage, shall we? With the better part of the preparations finished, it's likely begun to draw a crowd. The sight might inspire some ideas for my Sandshell debut. Oh. There we go. And he's gone. Bye.
Why?
Bye-bye.
You could see him.
What?
Person.
We're on the right.
Whoa,
Really cool.
look at this Fall Guys outfit. Gross. Why are you wearing that?
It's so annoying that exists. The following event
The
cannot
dude-
be
the
skipped. You may
following-
want to cancel any pending blah blah blah. Okay, fine.
Oh. The stagehands seem swamped with last-minute moment adjustments, and you can see the fans have already begun to gather. If I'm left to decide how to act as a Sandshell Prince, then it's now or never. Let's see what clues the scene has to offer us. Oh. Quicksand employee. Who are we clicking first?
Employee, I guess.
Okay. Ah, an employee of the Quicksand! Did they not mention offering some exclusive menu over the course of the Ladies' Day? Beverages and desserts included.
Beverages and desserts included.
Knowing such a thing is only available during the festival makes it all the more tempting, doesn't it? I wonder if they'd be willing to bring out a light meal for the audience. Not only would it benefit the fans, but it would also be an excellent promotion for the Quicksand itself. Songbirds fans.
Yep.
See there? A particularly eager Songbirds fans come early to ensure a front row experience, no doubt. Rather too early, in fact. My act is first on the program, so he'll be in for quite a long wait before his idols take the stage.
To make him more comfortable.
Yes, of course! He must be exhausted from standing there all the time. The least I can do is make him more comfortable for the duration of my performance. Yes, of course. If we're speaking of Sandshells, we should look no further than the Royal Sandshell himself. Such a courteous demeanor, and so precise in his movements. Now that I think on it, no matter the work we do together, he is never less than thorough with his preparations. And I imagine he would be more than willing to help us implement a new plan we might propose. I've been thinking, hero. There is no rule which demands people must stand to cheer and enjoy a performance, is there? Why not have the quicksand deliver some light refreshments? Little ladies, day-themed, of course, and aim for a more relaxed experience. I mean, it's hardly a novel concept. One often orders a meal while taking in a play, or has a flagon in hand when the minstrel strums his lute in the tavern. We would simply encourage the same idea. Naturally, I shall rouse the crowd with a song and dance, but this will help define the sandshell side of my stage character. The act is finally coming together. The Sandshell Prince. I shall both serve and entertain. Come, there is not a moment to lose. I must first consult with the Royal Sandshell, and then hurry off to make my requests to Mistress Momodi at the Quicksand. But I must also inform Maribel of my costume decisions. There is no time.
Shall I talk to her in your stead?
You would do that for me? Oh, thank you, hero. I would be most grateful if you could explain the costume concept to Maribel for me.
I'm gonna fuck
Leave it to
up.
me. You truly are my savior. I give you my word that the show will be a great success. Please, do be sure to attend. Bye.
We're gonna put him in a appropriate song.
For my seneschal, I choose Lunar.
He just gets teleported here.
Unfortunately, Runar suffered explosive decompression from having 1/7 the required ether to exist here.
No.
It must be delivered to him mouth to mouth. Just like we did in the last dungeon.
Yeah, it was really
You say-
intimate when we did that for Themis.
Yeah. Apparently that's just a thing we can do. Hero, darling, how fares our princely seneschal?
He's stupid.
So the show will feature a healthy dash of hospitality, eh? Sounds fabulous. A singer with a seneschal's poise and a prince's style. Yes, darling, I know exactly what this costume needs. Leave it to me. Please let the royal seneschal know that I'll have the outfit ready in time for the performance.
Okay. I came all the way over here just for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're planning a party. This isn't going to be the most exciting question.
Couldn't just call her on the link pearl or anything?
No one ever does that. They refuse. Where's the fucking quest this time? God damn it.
It's back where we were before.
I make this map bigger.
On the north half.
Whoa.
Look at this tiny man.
He's got a mustache.
Yeah.
Thank you for lending a hand to young Pika. 'Tis good to know the issue with his costume has been resolved. As I mentioned, the Seneschal Prince is to be the main new attraction for this year's Little Ladies' Day, and Pika himself is to give the show's opening address.
Have we talked to him before?
Yes.
Who's the first person to write? I already forgot what his voice sounded like.
I cannot imagine how events might have unfolded without your assistance. You shall stay and watch his performance, yes?
I've never absorbed less from quest dialogue until this one.
This is how the seasonal event quests tend to go, yeah.
They're just not interesting, so I'm just like reading but not thinking. I've been standing for so long my feet have fallen asleep, but at least the show's about to begin.
No, sit down. That means you're gonna have a heart attack. You don't have enough blood going to your body. What is going on with you? It should be starting any moment now. The first act is the debut performance of a new singer, isn't it? The Sandshell, Prince?
Why would a prince of seneschals be like anyway? I have no idea what to expect. Aren't the songbirds those like expensive emotes or whatever? I think that's like a premium store item.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Little Ladies' Day performance.
Man, he's just like, why is he yelling?
I think she's used to it by this point. My default state. Oh my god, he looks like a K-pop idol. I am Picot, the Sandshell Prince, and I shall be your guide to the ethereal world of wonder. I imagine you are all weary from the wait. Though it is to be a trifle, we have taken the liberty of arranging for refreshments, a special festival menu prepared by our friends at the Quicksand.
Cool. Hi, I'm over here.
Got drinks, you want some?
There's like 4
Peach
of you.
infused. Those are big donuts, though. Peach infused
Macarons.
tea accompanied by a selection of spring-inspired sweets. We invite you to enjoy these delights while you can enjoy the show. Women only.
That's for us. Thanks to God who is so thirsty.
It's like 8 people
Oh.
here.
That new menu has been on my mind all day. What a lovely gesture.
This is the annual event in Ulta and 8 people showed up.
And more people are showing up. They're coming. I am overjoyed to see you thus pleased. Should this pre-pass meet with our approval, pray consider a visit to the Quicksand following the show. But with that said, I must ask now that you keep all eyes on me. Without your full attention, I am wont to grow jealous.
Want to grow.
Yeah, I want to grow. He's gonna grow. He's growing. Fair princesses, won't you step closer? I promise this shall be a princely performance to remember. All the women are blushing.
Uh-huh.
What if they overheat? It's like directly outside in the desert. Settle in, my dear audience, and enjoy the spectacle of the Sandshell Prince.
Some of them are wearing safety Christmas hats.
Oh. I'm dancing, it's fun here on the stage, I'm dancing, Ladies' Day, whatever.
Can you lean back?
No.
Jesus Christ.
That's
There's
but
no
the microphone's
mitigating.
right. The microphone's right in his mouth, right? That's how it would sound.
Incredibly loud. This is revenge for me sneezing. He not only entertains with song and dance, but also captures the crowd's hearts with warm hospitality. A wonderful display. I also have that dance. It costs $4. Oh, those are the premium outfits that you have to buy. Ooh la la. Not bad, not bad.
It seems we have quite a show to follow.
And the songbirds will deliver. We'll take the stage by storm and build this excitement to a raging crescendo.
I think I'm watching the Marshmallow concert. You won't believe how many purchasable items are in this cutscene. Their outfits, my dance, those rods everyone's dancing with.
All right, fine. Here. Hero, thank you for coming to my performance.
Oh my god.
It was all so magical. I could see such enjoyment upon each face in the crowd. It was an indescribable feeling. And did you see how they responded to the touches of hospitality? The Quicksand server even came over to thank me for how quickly word spread about their festival menu.
What a stunning debut by the Seneschal Prince. We've already been swamped with the demands to know when you will be performing next. In fact, I'm thinking of setting up an encore performance while the festival is still ongoing.
Is that so? Well then, I shan't disappoint my fans. I wonder if my dear friend was watching me too, from Thal's distant halls. Thank you again for giving me this opportunity. For as long as I have the privilege of standing on that stage, I mean to spend every moment delighting all who attend. I almost forgot! I had Maribel craft you a matching costume. I was not alone up there in front of the crowd. I felt you standing beside me, as you have been every step of the way.
Turning
Given
into
your
a pirate.
part in all... What? Well, it's hard to yell when I'm that far away from the microphone.
Every step of the way.
I feel like we're about to hear a man get defenestrated live on stream.
Given your part in all this, you shall be a repentant princess. So please do me the honor of accepting this gift. It's the least I can offer you for your patient assistance. Now I must be off to prepare for my next appearance.
He caught Oi.
Boy! Okay, thank God. That guy's done.
I, too, offer my sincerest gratitude for elevating our celebrations to ever greater heights. The Little Ladies' Day festivities have only just begun, but I suggest you go and enjoy them while they last. Here's some clothes that definitely don't fit you. I want to be your pop star.
I hate it.
What?
I hate it.
Okay.
Outfit's good though.
Is it? Let's check.
Seneschal
check.
Prince headband, jacket, gloves.
I haven't played with it
Okay.
to see how well it dies.
Not
Pants.
bad, I guess, but it's, it's all right.
I'll never turn down a free event outfit because they don't take up armory slots.
Yeah, yeah. They do. Oh, because you turn them into visuals.
Yeah.
So I was like, it does take up armor slots. That's where I found them. I'm
Once you
beautiful.
put them in the glamour dresser, the armoire.
And then I have the emote too. But mine does particles.
Oh, particles.
This outfit looks like it creaks when I move.
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go. I'll turn those into transmogs or whatever later. Back to clothes that I can use for the level. Alright. Back to old Sherlyrian. I wanna fly high.
What is that from? That sounds familiar.
It's Tails' theme in Sonic Adventure.
That's what it is. Okay, there we go.
Hello, Shallow Moor. How do you get that
All
name?
finished with the job then? You don't want to know. All finished with the job then, hero. Mistress Momodi called us to thank us and let us know that you had arrived in Uldal. So, the little lady in waiting sends her regards as well, does she? They sure know how to make a girl feel appreciated. Oh, I should probably give you a nudge in Osman's direction. He's been scanning the crowd every few moments, hoping you'd be back to regale him with the tale of your odd job adventure. If you've the time, I'm sure he'd be thrilled with any scrap of story you care to share.
My sister
Yay,
was named Deepmoor, and she drowned. Silda survey record is now available within the VNC Dungeon Finder. New entries will be added to the log as you complete each possible route through a variant dungeon. What's that?
That route might not have counted if you didn't have the log yet. So let's open that menu and look at your log. The VNC Dungeon Finder. It should have a little grid of diamonds below Nanamo's portrait.
Yeah.
Is one of those filled in?
Yes.
Then, okay, did count.
The last one. In parchment we
Yes.
trust.
All right.
Okay.
Which
Oh,
means
God,
we
could
can
you
do
imagine?
the follow-up lore quest.
Okay. So I guess we're supposed to talk to Osman now?
If we want to start the second one, or we can do the follow-up quest for this one by going to talk to Nanamo's assistant.
So this
back
is
in
a
Uldal.
series first.
Yeah.
So we talk to Shallow Moor?
We can talk to Shallow Moor if we want to start the second. Yeah.
Which one is the one that's the next one in this series?
I think. Hold on. What does she say? What does
She's
she
talking
have
about
for you?
a word with her favorite Welsh artist, Mononoke Aware, which I think is definitely a different one.
Yeah, that's the second one.
Okay.
So let's talk to Nanamo's assistant first to get this one off the books. Back in Uldar.
God damn it.
Their assistant?
Yeah, the one that we kept meeting, and then sometimes it was her.
So she'll give us a new quest now?
Yes,
Yep.
which is just a lore follow-up saying, "Oh, you did the secret route. Thanks." The end.
God damn it.
Video games is confusing.
Kokoshu. Kyufufu's here too. Wait, are you triple triad challenge? Yeah, let's go. You want to fight? I'll win right now. Let's go.
You want to go, bro?
All right.
You want to go? I'll go.
I mean, this is a bad 3 open. That's it. You got to be shitting me, dude. You're screwed.
Sunday
I
night
forgot how to
fight.
play again.
Oh, you got a queen card? Cringe. Let's see. Fuck. What do you have? Do you have anything?
All right, well, you have
Shit.
fun.
I will have fun. Thank you.
Hero, I am pleased to inform you that the storage vault you discovered has been thoroughly inventoried. And as Her Grace previously mentioned, she wishes to discuss the findings with you in person. Have you a moment or two to take tea with the Sultana? Very good. Please take the time you need to freshen up and change your wardrobe if you so desire, then meet me at the Hustings Strip.
Don't wear that.
Fuck you.
Oh.
All right.
Damn it.
I'll put my prince costume back on.
It's seasonally appropriate.
There. I'm ready to talk to the queen. On Hustings
Do I
Strip.
really do I have to put all of it on?
No, it's not related to the quest for real.
Oh, okay.
We're role playing, Andrew.
Oh, gross. Cringe.
She said, be sure to freshen up and wear what you want and meet her over there.
There's
We're
only
like,
one role
okay,
I
we
play,
just spent the last
adventurer.
half an hour unlocking a costume.
Kokoshu, let us in.
Thank you for coming. Her Grace will see you now.
Oh. Wait, why didn't what's-his-face go with her? Where's her bodyguard?
Raban?
Yeah, why didn't he go with her?
She
Raban
explained-
moved.
She also explained that she
What?
wouldn't.
What do
She
you-
didn't tell any of her guard type people because they would have stopped her from doing it altogether.
Yeah. So this is clandestine.
Which is quite amusing to... While it is quite amusing to skulk about in disguise, I thought it might be nice to meet in comfort for a change. Is my dress covered in hard plates? That said, I'm reminded of our private audience around the time of the victory banquet. Remember when I was poisoned right in front of you?
I was gonna say she was almost assassinated once. It might be a good idea to wear some plate armor. I don't know.
Yeah. Not the day I care to recall. Thanks for reminding me. I wear this red X on my face in remembrance. But I forget a lot, so... 'Twas a dark time indeed. Let us perforce move on to brighter things, shall we? Perchance.
What does
You
that
can't just
mean?
say perchance. Kokoshu will have told you of our progress in cataloging the Sultan's vault. I deployed a hand-picked group of soldiers to compare its contents against the inventory list we recovered, and 'twould seem all items were present and accounted for. There was no evidence of thieving or vandalism. Nald Thal be praised. The question then is, what did the Sultan of the Thorn Dynasty deem so precious that it must be concealed in an underground archive constructed for that purpose? "'Twas a gift. Other kingly treasures were stored there, of course, but pride of place at the top of the list was a tribute from the Al-Majah. Uldans and Al-Majah once fought side by side to purge the Sildan subterrane of the undead, and this tribute commemorated their well-fought victory.
Hidden
True
for all of us
accounts-
to forget about.
True accounts of the matter have long been stifled for political expedience. Thus did generations of rulers seek to keep the tribute safe and secret. That evidence of our historic alliance might never be forgotten. They believed the world would change for the better. They believed that preserving our people's shared past would aid us in embracing harmony when the time was ripe for conciliation. Something wrong, Zev? You haven't eaten your bacon rock yet. It clips through the plate. You can see it under there.
Oh, you can.
Yeah.
Oh.
And after the recent happenings in Pagothan, I believe that time is now.
I can't believe someone didn't just click on the object and have it
Oh, it's pie.
slam to the table.
For coin, country, and comrades in arms, we bequeath this trust to the House of Ul. So reads the declaration of our forebears, and so shall I endeavor to answer their charge. There are no few on both sides who seek to decry our efforts. The peace between our peoples cannot be attained. Yet with the gift of precedence in hand, will I have the means to convince them. And I have you to thank me for arming me with the truth. Had you not answered my selfish request or persisted with such patience, I may never have made this wholly unexpected discovery. You have my deepest gratitude, hero. Ever shall I cherish the memories of our explorations. Haha, I did it in 10 minutes. I have the thickest, tallest, steepest gold heels. Oh, but how unseemly of me to dominate the conversation so. What of my distinguished guest? How does Eorzea's tireless champion fare of late? It's a living. Also, I'm retired. It's a pretty tired full, really. I'm unemployed.
Oh. Was that it? Is that all you wanted from us?
Yeah, it's the capstone for doing the full quest, basically.
Yeah.
Which could have taken you like a week, maybe, if you were trying to trial and error through all of the solutions.
Yeah, because normally you would need to find the notes from the end of each path to piece together what the fuck to do to get there.
How did you enjoy your tea? The Sultana had much to talk to you about it seems. I understand that an adventure of your caliber is of high demand, but we do so appreciate you taking the time to assist Her Grace, both now and in the days to come. I also understand how difficult it can be to finish one's cake in the presence of royalty. Here, I've packed some sweets for the road. Fare you well, hero.
I love that we just took that cake with us.
My cake. I had my cake and ate it too.
Oh, Sultana's flavor. Oh,
Now
favor.
it's starting on the
Sultana's
second one.
flavor.
It's potato
Uh-huh.
flavored.
Now we can go
It's-
back to new Shadon.
Old
Yeah.
Shalar. It's hard to
And
type
then start the second.
/ teleport from across the counter. I'm sitting in my stupid chair. Oh, Yama found my video.
Excellent.
What?
I covered his visual novel.
Oh. Yama my mean?
What? So now we talk to Shalamore?
Yep, and we'll start the second one.
Mononoke aware.
Your timing is impeccable, hero. How did you manage to do that? An intriguing job has been laid out at our feet, and the client insists you be the one to take it up. That client? Why, it's none other than the East Alderan Trading Company.
Uh-huh. Yep, Alderaan.
The missive was dispatched from the Kugane branch rather than Lord Lololito's offices, but it nevertheless carries the piquant scent of moneyed interest. Care to give it a read?
Dearest warrior of light, in the selfsame spirit of friendship which has defined our every interaction to date, it is my pleasure to extend to you a humble invitation.
Do you see that vertical seam between the two different colors of blue in the background in the top left?
Yes.
Yes. The awning we're under is casting a shadow up into the sky. That's what's happening there.
Common problem in Charlian.
Yeah. The Charlene shadows, they call them. 'Tis because of your endearing efforts to save this star that we may benefit from the rarest of opportunities. For it was in service to your noble quest to build the good ship Ragnarok that I was able to forge a fruitful bond between myself and another of Hingashi's elites. I love that they tried to italicize Ragnarok, but the entire paragraph was already italicized, so it
Yeah.
unitalicized it.
Yeah.
This lord has seen fit to grant me, and a guest of my choosing, leave to go where few Aegean have tread, beyond the bounds of Kugane, to the sacred slopes of Mount Rakan itself.
Rock on these nuts.
I cannot overstate the significance of this gesture, nor the allure of the sights heretofore unseen by Western eyes. Nor is it an exaggeration to say that no one is more deserving of this boon than your magnanimous self. I eagerly await our reunion at the gates of the Bocairo Inn. Ever your faithful servant, Hancock Fitzgerald.
That's a fake name.
God, he had a last name.
There's flattery, and then there's this. Using his tonsils.
Laid it on a bit thick, did he? I expect
Well,
no
I
less
did.
from a consummate merchant. Not too proud to debase himself when sufficient profits at stake. Still, there may be a crumb of sincerity beneath that slathering of honeyed words, and if not, you still stand to benefit from playing along. You'll be
Slathering
heading to
debasement.
Kugane then, I take it? it's better to spread it. Perfect. I'll send word that you're on your way. Fair fortune and safe travels. You'd best come back with plenty of stories to tell, you hear?
Quest accepted. Like all my favorite quests, we're going back to Kugane. I still need to go back and actually do all the beast tribes here. I only did the turtles.
There's not a lot of them here.
Yeah.
It's just them and the Namazu.
No, there's also the snake people.
Yeah, but they're not here. They're in the other half of Stormblood.
Yeah, but they're in Stormblood, yeah. There's like a pretty long onboarding quest for getting the snake tribe started, and I keep not doing it. I started like a year ago.
Who's got the time, you know?
If I committed, me. Instead, I'm like, what if I did anything else?
Who was this guy? Who was Hancock?
Well, he just read him a minute ago.
Ah, my dear friend. Who would have thought that the spinner would see us reunited so soon? You'll be pleased to hear that no other charlatans have attempted to masquerade as Tenzin's progeny in the interim.
I didn't get any of that.
That might have been from a bonus quest I did. Ignore it.
Mine was entirely just like, it gladdens me to see you again. It was like one line.
As you can see, preparations for our journey are well underway. Partial though I am to traditional Hingen kimono, if we are to climb a mountain, 'twould be prudent to do so in comfort as well as style.
I was gonna say, I don't think that I've ever seen this man wear pants. This is the first time I've seen him in pants.
But I presume you would rather discuss matters of greater import than my attire. Fear not, my capable associates are ready and eager to brief you on the challenge ahead. We have reserved the finest chambers of the inn for the occasion, so let us reconvene away from all this hustle and bustle, shall we?
We haven't seen this man in a long time. Master Hancock, we are most grateful for your aid in this matter. I am Tsubaki, and my onmyoji companion is called Tokimori.
Give us that as a class, that'd be fun.
We are come to Kugane on behalf of Lord Uzumibi, who presides over Mount Rokon and the surrounding lands.
His lordship is the one I mentioned in my missive. Hearing of my interest in the Far Eastern treasures, he knew at once that I would find the lure of the sacred peak irresistible.
I am larger than everyone in this room combined.
It's true. We are the snacks at your service. Ah, but I forget that you are not as familiar with these lands as I. Let us begin with the basics and expound upon the finer points as we go. To orient our destination in your mind's eye, we must first review Hingashi's geography. Of the many islands which comprise this nation, it is here, on the western coast of the Shishu, where Kugane serves as our shining beacon of commerce. Mount Rokon, meanwhile, can be found far from our beloved city of trade. Here, in the northeastern corner of the isle. Upon the slopes of this sacred mountain sits Shoujo Temple, a monastery. There monks gathered to train their bodies and souls. Alas, in defiance of this holy purpose, a horde of otherworldly demons have claimed the temple as their own. His lordship suspects that a collection of accursed treasures is to blame for this infestation. In the Far East, you see, 'tis believed that well-preserved objects may come to possess living souls after a time. These vessels turned kami are known as Tsukumogo kami. The Tsukumogo kami in turn may attract or even beget other spirits. These Mononoke clearly have no regard for the sanctity of the mount, and so Lord Uzumibe desires a swift resolution.
I was like, that first pronunciation was swift and confident and wrong.
That sounds like Hancock to me. Compassionate soul that I am, I could not bear to stand idly by. But, as men of wealth and influence, base altruism is beneath us both. So I offer to aid his lordship in a manner befitting our stations, by brokering a mutually beneficial arrangement. Simply put, should I find a way to rid the mountain of Mononoke, I may lay claim to the accursed treasures that I find. One man's trash is another man's Takaramono. That's Hingen for treasure, by the by.
Keikaku means plan.
And there, my friend, is where you come in. During our jaunts to the mountain, you will serve as my bodyguard and slay any monstrous Mononoke we encounter. In exchange, you shall become one of the blessed few to bear witness to the wonders and terrors of Mount Rakon. A fair deal, yes?
That one left over, yes. I've always wanted to explore more of Hidengashi, I say with lying.
That's our warrior of light. I knew you would not disappoint. Now, for the matter of our hero's participation is settled, might I inquire as to the current owner of these items, Mr. Tsubaki?
Andrew, I dare you.
Is that me?
Wait, is this the original woman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. I thought it was the.
I was like, what? Wait.
I thought they finally passed it off to the new guy.
Nope.
The other guy.
No.
The treasures we brought into the temple at the behest of Gorai, the head monk, though his disciples doubt not that his intentions were pure, his actions have brought them great misfortune. Like you, Master Hancock, Gorai was an avid collector of antiques and claimed that the Tsukumogami who dwelled within them ought to be worshipped. Driven by this fervent belief, he purchased all manner of items he deemed worthy of veneration. But as his collection grew, so did certain troubling phenomena. An unholy shadow began to loom over the sacred mountain, and under his wicked veil were the Mononoke emboldened to break their fetters. Fearing for their lives, the monks had no choice but to flee, their home defiled by demons. We could not allow the scourge to spread further, and sent our strongest warriors to slay the fiends, but few returned. Knowing the victory could not be attained by our forces alone, my lord bade us employ magics to contain the threat.
That's 4 of the same guy, I'm pretty sure.
Just all the humans were the same person.
Yeah.
Tokimori is one of the valiant few who returned from the temple. 'Tis thanks to his diligent reports that we know aught of Mount Rakon's present state.
Our orders were to find Gorai and convince him to part ways with his treasures, but our pleas fell on deaf ears. He was like unto an animal. I suspect any semblance of reason has left him. Though the seal we placed upon the mountain endures, the Mononoke have an ample time to corrupt the souls of those who could not make their good escape. Should you encounter any survivors, do not show them a modicum of mercy. 'Tis too late.
We have prepared our strongest falcons. Their keeper shall await you by the Bokaizen hot springs and will summon the birds once your preparations are complete.
Oh, I want to go to a hot spring.
A word of caution. The falcons fear the Mononoke will refuse to fly close to the temple. They shall bring you to the foot of the mountain, but no further. Beyond that point, you will have to climb.
Oh. Rude, honestly.
So that's why we don't just ride the eagles to Mordor.
Cowards they are.
Many thanks, my friends. Now then, if we are to depart soon, I think it best we feast to our heart's content. One cannot slay demons on an empty stomach. Give me the sushi.
Subaki.
You'll giddy.
Look at
My
his falcons.
thanks
They're
once
huge.
again for your assistance, hero. Master Hancock had some business matters to attend to before your expedition. Once you're ready, I shall summon him. I feel compelled to warn you. Even in times of peace, the climb on Mount Rockon is not for the faint of heart. I suggest you procure sufficient provisions if you have not yet done so, and ensure that your equipment is in working order. Tokimori's disciples have been tasked with maintaining the mountain's wards. They will open the way for you upon your arrival. Speak to our falconer when you wish to depart, though I must remain here. I shall be praying for your success.
Okay.
Ready. Everyone ready? Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
VC Duty Finder. Okay, that's the other one. Okay. What could go wrong?
Whoa. Guess we're not going to watch the birds take us there or whatever.
They're too expensive to animate.
No game is above the fade to black.
What? What is this? Portals again?
Yeah.
We shall take the middle road.
Sucks for you, Hancock, but I know the cheats.
Okay, you remember to put gear on.
Yep. With the power of auto-equip best gear, I am here again.
I
Yeah,
would
not
choose that
Hancock.
path. No, I would choose this path.
Fuck off, Hancock. Fuck off.
I don't know if they always pick the same one or if they're random.
Ah. They've just been wrong every time. The perceptive portal. Is it good at seeing us? What is perspective?
one big
what is
eye.
it perceptive of? No, I don't want to climb in an eye. I don't want to Harley Quinn in it. Those fucking wheel monsters are so weird. That's a recurring yokai concept.
Well, when most of your houses are made of wood, a giant fire wheel would be a very big, scary thing.
Yep.
Oh! Oh!
Try not to die of fire. Damn, do I even deal damage? Alright.
Look at these little heads!
Look, they're horrible.
Oh!
Who's the worst thing I've ever seen? Yes, you are.
Open it up.
Turret.
Suppose we're obliged to take the scenic route.
Oh yeah, very scenic.
Look, it's more of the same landscape.
It's a 10-foot diversion.
Don't plus sign me. Who do you think you are?
What do you think you are, a triple triad match?
Where?
Oh.
I thought I wrapped my head around that game, and then they started adding the weird modifiers. That
Yeah,
head is
it's,
Shoujo
yeah, it's
Temple,
confusing.
home to Gorai and his accursed collection.
Biggest number wins.
Not always. If you're playing Mind Plus or Swap, it gets weird.
That's true.
If only we had time for the typical abjurations. But a proper pilgrimage must wait for another day. For now, the treasure awaits, as do the monk and his minions, of course. Do have care.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Uh-oh. I think your thing's broken. Oh. Who is that?
I admit I was equally tempted to pull that rope. But part of me wishes you hadn't. A shinobi.
Yes,
I'll be open to all that.
Oh. Look how tall she is.
Yeah. she's gonna do weird shit based on the hand sign she makes.
It's the
Wait,
tuning. It's time
I
for the
can
tuning
barely
exam.
see her.
Yup.
Oh no, Keith's gonna stop reading.
I made it somewhat further than that.
It sounds
mean,
like
it
you just
literally-
stopped reading shonen after the best part, which, you know what? Good on you.
Probably, yeah. I've heard that Naruto also goes downhill over time, but people
Yeah.
pretty much liked it back then at that point of the show.
I think we're going to want to get in and then see where the crosses are. Yeah. And the next one will probably be opposite. It will be out plus cross.
Could be worse. You could be reading Boruto.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I never read any Shippuden or Boruto.
Don't
Remember
read
the
Boruto.
3 years filler of Naruto? What if we made a whole show out of that? Don't look at the dogs.
For the chat at home that hasn't heard the story 7 times already, I used to read Naruto in monthly Shonen Jump magazine in America, but I guess they just got bored of being out of date and starting and doing the whole thing from the beginning. So they got through the Shonen exams and they got to Rock Lee's surgery where it determines his fate, whether he lives or dies. And he's my favorite character. They then stopped doing Naruto and skipped all the way to Shippuden without resolving the surgery. And I'm like, I'm not reading this. You can't just skip the rest of Naruto. Oops. I
That's
didn't see
honestly
them.
crazy.
No,
Look
it's
at the
terrible.
dogs.
I literally unsubscribed. I unsubscribed from Naruto. I mean, I unsubscribed from Shonen Jump.
And my Naruto subscription, then and there.
I had like 5 years of Shonen Jump magazines in a giant, nightmarishly heavy shelf.
Wow.
And then they did that to me, and I'm like, well, fuck you guys.
Did my raise miss? What happened?
Maybe.
I'm doing it again.
Did you raise someone else?
No.
Were we crib swapped? Okay, what am I looking at here?
All right, she's about to do the ins and outs. So that's an out first, I think? Yeah,
Yep.
and then she'll do an in.
Yeah, that was like an insane betrayal of your fans and of your readership to just like cancel the existing series and just skip to its spin-off or its sequel.
I mean, well, yeah, it's not even a sequel. It's literally just a 2-year time skip kind of deal. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
crazy
it's,
that they
it's
just...
functionally just a named thing for the next part of the show,
Yeah.
like
They
Dragon Ball
probably
Super.
did it as a promotional thing for this is airing right now. Let's do cross promotion.
Yeah,
but
there's
it's still
probably an
fucking
ongoing thing where
stupid.
they're like, our readership would be higher if you were doing the current manga or something.
Yeah.
But they ran the previous one for like 5 years. If I remember correctly, I read that I read Shonen Jump for so long that I
look at the
literally
dogs.
just read all of Hikaru no Go.
But they're so cute.
That's how they get you.
No.
They're still doing it?
No.
They're doing it right now.
Yep, they just did it. They usually do it when she puts her first AoEs out to fuck you up. I just be on the side of the dog so you're facing away from them while you're DPSing.
So I remember when that magazine used to be like Dragon Ball, Hikaru no Go.
What? Where are the dogs at? Oh, wait. Was I wrong?
Yes.
Where are they?
I used to read everything in it except Bobobo. When I started putting Bobobo in it, I could not bring myself to read it.
Well, okay, that's not.
It was
I
just
mean,
the-
that's not
it
a
was
big
just-
take at all.
It was just cluttered
Nothing
nonsense,
lost.
just completely unreadable. I had no idea what the fuck Bobobo was trying to do.
Nothing. That's what makes it great. It's just for funsies.
The statues keep silent vigil in their master's absence, but they are not the treasures we seek. Onward.
Boom. Oh. Oh, the Tengus are here. I forgot to cast my shit. No. Yeah, that's what led to the end of me reading One Piece, because I read it all the way up to the Candle Guy or something like that. Probably further. It's just the last like milestone I remember when I stopped reading One Piece.
That
And
makes sense.
I stopped reading One Piece because Naruto, because of Naruto.
Wow.
I like them both, but I wasn't gonna keep paying for that magazine after that. And then I just never reached out to read more One Piece again. Why is this tiger so jacked?
I know, right?
I forgot to cast any of my spells. Cool.
You'll get the hang of Painter right as we're finishing the expansion, I'm sure.
We kept doing raids where they automatically get cast between each fight.
Coward.
All right, now here's where we do the weird shit.
Time to do the weird shit.
Instead of progressing to the right, we're going to be obnoxious cats and climb the stack of boxes.
Whoa. Up.
You fool.
By the Kami, how did you get up there?
What? Oh. Oh.
Adventures and
Oh.
their climbing. Why, just the other day on Kugane Tower? But perhaps that's a tale for another time. Now we pull the rope and wait for him to come up here.
Dong.
That's a wild little climb. That's funny.
A secret stairwell, how very convenient. Alright, now we're going to have some lanterns and we're not going to kill them. We're going to drag them to the previous room.
Okay.
What's the previous room? This room?
Down the stairs that he just came up.
Holy. Okay.
Well, then we had a bit more light.
Oh.
So we're going to drag them downstairs.
Yeah.
And each of them needs to die facing an unlit lantern downstairs. So we're going to
Easy.
What the
Yeah,
fuck? Okay.
because they do a cone of fire.
When they die.
Oh.
Like a bomb.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, which one are we fighting?
Which far left.
Okay.
That looks like a good position.
Yeah.
And now it will light that lantern.
Oh!
And then
Where's the next
more
lantern? Oh.
The other two are over here.
There's 3 in here.
Yep.
I guess the one closest to us?
And
Right? Yeah.
I guess his line about it being dark in here was the hint.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no, wait, not that one.
Oh. This one?
Yeah, this one.
How do you know?
Because this one has a gold banner behind it. The other two also did.
I didn't even notice. Wow.
I fucked that up when I tried this.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's annoying. Oh, I see it now. Okay.
And then this one will automatically light and become a portal in a moment.
Whoa.
Gasp.
No.
Curious, this lantern shines differently than the rest. The Mononoke's influence, perhaps?
Perhaps.
No. Some other mechanism. What if I put my hand
No, the
right
children
into
are
it?
wrong.
Poke, poke. Boom.
What if I wet my fingers and...
Lesson learned, Hancock. Do not prod eerily glowing objects.
He says just running forward.
Yeah.
In any case, the monks went to great pains to conceal this path. What should have warranted such secrecy? Alright, nothing special to do anymore.
Oni
We are on the
BB.
successful route.
Whoa.
Whoa. That's not too bad.
That stuff got funny. That was the fucking wall climb was wild.
Yeah, I like that one.
Oh,
Oh,
smoking's bad for you.
you in for a hot piping? Hi.
Interesting.
Single?
I mean, he is a smoker, so probably.
Unless he makes shadow columns, then he's plural.
Hello, interesting creature.
Wait, who did he skin to get those clothes?
Kami for fan, we could suffocate under this wicked haze. Alright, he's gonna make a smoke path and appear at the end of it. We want to be near the end where he appears.
Oh. We want him to peer at us?
Yes, because he's gonna do a big AoE on the rest of the level.
Oh, there
Oh.
it is.
Okay. That's pretty
Hey,
cool.
don't hit me.
That's gonna
Oh.
grow. Yep.
No, my casting zone. I
Oh,
placed
no,
it so
he's doing
badly.
the smoke again.
Yep. So
Where's
watch
it gonna
where it's
end?
going.
Okay.
Get behind him.
I made it.
He did it.
Good job. Now kill him.
Shadow glow, no jutsu.
He does make clones. Whoa.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's not
So
good.
he's doing his attacks twice.
Rude.
Uh-oh.
Chaotic.
Okay. Oh,
That's
that
not
hit
what I
me,
wanted to do.
Now they're both making shadow vaults. Something we want to be over here.
In what order do they attack? Okay, it'd be in the inside of the.
Okay, how
Yeah,
would
that
I
one's-
know that?
That one's really hard.
So you have to split the corner between the two of them.
Yep. This one we want to be out.
What are y'all
Oh,
doing?
you're standing on the border. You're taking a bleed.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a very small
why
damage
isn't
border.
he taking a bleed?
Yeah.
What you doing?
The hell is he doing? He's gassing?
He's gassing.
Gas lightness. These are going to explode. They don't do damage until they explode.
Oh,
So when they get big, they do damage.
Okay.
So move into the ones after they explode.
Oh, he's cleaning his pipe
Clean his pipe.
in public. Ow! God! Ow!
Okay,
Oh my God.
he didn't do that on solo mode. I guess he targets each person for a thing, so spread, so he's not facing
Okay.
everyone.
He's
Well, he's not going to live long enough to do that thing again.
I hope. What is he doing now?
I decree it!
Ow.
And I think that's going to start pushing us out repeatedly. So you want to make sure you're running inwards to not get pushed into the wall, because the wall puts a bad dot on you.
Oh!
Yep.
Okay.
He's going to do it repeatedly.
There's
think-
explosions. What
No?
do you...
Okay.
Combustion. Okay. Sounds good. Oh!
My organs. Don't worry, I've been given succor.
Oh, well, good for you.
Getting snuff.
Did he heal? Wait, what the hell?
He combines the health of the two clones when he merges back up. But he also splits his
Ew.
life in half when he clones.
Stop doing that.
Get to the smoke end.
Where is it? Back here? Okay. Which way, though?
Just behind it, so that
It's always into
'cause
the
he
middle of
always
the
does-
level
Yeah.
for maximum damage zone.
Yep.
That's the logic that lets you do it avoid it when there's two of them, is that they're both going to do that. So you have to split the corner between the two of them.
If his name had worse kerning, it would look like Enema.
His halves are going to die here. Oh god. Oh, I should not have done that. It worked out. We almost have another limit break.
But damn.
Yay!
Ba, 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 ba.
I got a new trait because I leveled up.
We
Alright.
did the thingy. Look
A
at us
brilliant
go.
display. With the demonic
Wow.
smoke dispelled, we may breathe easy once more. Only an entity of great power could transform its surroundings so dramatically. You did well to outmaneuver it.
Whoa.
Now I espied something resting within this shrine earlier.
Oh!
It's a pipe.
As I predicted, I have seen depictions of this pipe before. There can be no doubt that it is an age-old treasure.
He
What
just
pray
took
tell
it.
has this guy been huffing? Well,
Gorai must have known that a fierce Mogami slumbered within it. Thus he stored it apart, far from the sanctity of the temple. But its will was too strong to be consigned to such ignominy, and in its neglect, its power only grew until it was strong enough to enshroud the mountain tire Now that this lord among demons is slain, we can assume that this peace shall return to the region. We must report the good news to Mr. Tsubaki post-haste. I, in my growing collection, should not have fared half so well without you here. I am in your debt.
We did it!
Well, that's how I
keep
cast
having
my
to-
spells.
Keep having to glance between the on-screen notification and the chat log because it's moving too fast.
Yeah. Hero, full glad am I to see you hale and whole. I espied Master Hancock's falcon in the distance, but its movements appeared awfully erratic. We can but hope they land safely. That dumb bastard.
He's bad at birds. He's bad at handling the cock.
Uh-huh.
There's an eagle sound ways.
Sorry, my cock handling requires 2 hands.
Terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting. Our souvenir was a tad more cumbersome than I had realized. But as you see, we are none the worse for my misjudgment.
Indeed you are not, Master Hancock. My lord will be pleased to hear of your return, and your success, I presume?
And 'twas our hero's victory as much as my own. But then, I knew a few demons would be no match for a slayer of gods such as he. Honestly, for all its perils, I found the journey quite invigorating.
If you had not succeeded, we would have taken your head.
The shrine upon the lake was the embodiment of Hingan beauty, a vision of elegance shrouded by the ephemeral.
Are you doing a sepia flashback to 3 minutes ago?
It is my wont. A shame that this vision had to be disturbed by the swift and decisive violence that our hero brought to bear against the Tsukumogami. But such chaos is inescapable when exploring a mountain rife with demons. That the pipe was kept away from the other treasures suggests that the monks were aware of its power, to some degree. Even so, they failed to anticipate the potency of its influence. In any case, the people of Shishu could rest easy, knowing a great Mononoke has been consigned to oblivion. But we, my friend, have malms to go before we sleep. There were several paths we eschewed, were there not? The mind races to imagine what other delights we may yet behold.
Indeed, a number of treasures remain unaccounted for, and the demons are like to linger until their masters are slain.
Precisely. But take heart, Mr. Tsubaki, for the hero and I shall not rest until these villains trouble the small folk no longer. He shall sally forth again and again until the treasures which drew them thither have been secured, and my new collection is complete.
I think not.
Alas, time waits for no man, and business for no merchant. I must away, but when next you wish to take to Mount Rakon by storm, you need only say the word. Before you do, however, you might consider sharing the tale of our exploits with Mr. Shalamore. The missive I received indicated a rather strong preference in that regard.
Do. And now I go back to Charlene to talk to her, to come back to here to talk to him.
Yes, correct.
Yes. Good.
It makes more sense, I'm sure, in that you probably complete this quest the first time you do any of the runs, but then you only get the victory final thing when you do the completionism version.
Yeah, when you do the secret route.
But we're doing it on our
Number
first try,
4.
so it doesn't make any sense.
I was wondering when you'd be back. How was your adventure in the Far East? Everything go well with Hancock? I doubt I'd fare well against demons, but I do like the sound of that mountain. green as far as the eye can see, ripe for the gleaning. With that, I had an assignment like that. Bah, no need to bemoan my lot in your presence. I suspect Osmond's been awaiting your return more eagerly than I. Go on and tell him your tales of the mountain. I guarantee he'll love every word of it. Poor guy, he's got nothing else to do, huh?
This poor, sad man. Exorcism record unlocked. And now we go
Now
back.
you can kill the demons.
Where was that again?
You got a.
Womp.
Follow the car. Trust the car.
Yeah. Sometimes he's right.
Ha ha ha.
I just remember that I talked to you about joining the Final Fantasy series back at LVFC, and we're about to go there again.
Oh, yeah, we are. Wow, it's been a year.
Yep, we're all old people who die soon.
Yeah. Looking forward.
Ah, hero. Might I have a moment of your time? Upon learning that the Tsukumogami of the accursed pipe has been slain, Lord Uzamibi dispatched the party of soldiers to survey Mount Rokon. I am pleased to report that they have returned without a single casualty. My lord and his soldiers learned much from their survey of the temple, and I thought it prudent to share these findings with Master Hancock. 'Twas my expectation that he would be pleased, but his reaction was rather difficult for me to assess. He also requested that I notify him of the moment you arrive. If you would kindly make your way to Rakusui Gardens, I could send word for him to meet you there. Once your conversation is concluded, please seek me out here. 'Tis not much, I'm afraid, but I have prepared a reward for your service.
Whoa, this guy wants to fight with cards? Let's go. You want to die? Let's go.
Leave him. Abandon him.
Does every one of these NPCs have like a second-in-command helper just to card fight you?
Probably.
It looks like it. I love it. It's great.
Wait,
Oh,
the
shit, what
specified
is your thing?
location? Let's see.
Ah, chaos? Fuck. Control!
What, teleport?
Yeah.
Oh,
The
yeah. you might-
Thavnarian console.
Oh, this guy might beat my ass. Uh-oh.
Haha.
I wasn't ready for chaos. Oh, okay. Shit. Yeah, okay, I fucked that up. I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Got him.
Hancock said he can't plunder anymore.
Oh, I win! Give me your card. What card did you give me? Oh, Curry Chochin. Fuck off, dude. Get out of here. No, I don't want to rematch with you ever again, piece of shit. Let's go.
Apologies for the sudden summons. You will have heard from Mr. Tsubaki that Lord Uzumibi's men returned safely, their expedition a rousing success. But it is the implications of their findings that I wish to discuss. Shall we sit? I couldn't possibly allow this perfectly good bench to go to waste. Half expecting him to like snap his fingers and summon someone to just serve as a bench.
Oh my god.
It's Runar.
Ooh, he's good at it. He's got a strong back. During the survey of the temple, the soldiers recovered a curious journal. Upon closer inspection, they realized it had belonged to Garai, who had documented nearly half his life in meticulous detail. Born into an impoverished family, young Garai was cast aside by his parents. He spent his youth as a beggar, struggling to survive on his own, until the monks of Shoujo Temple welcomed him into their brotherhood. 'Twas these formative hardships that fueled his fixation on wealth as an adult. The security and comfort of these valuable objects promised that which he had long been denied. I cannot help but sympathize, for his story in many respects is a mirror to my own. Is a terrible curse, poverty, one I would not wish upon my worst enemy. In my youth, I eked out a living on the back streets of Ul'dah until Chairman Lolorito took me under his wing. Thus did I begin to build my fortune, that I need never know need never again know penury's shame. In like spirit, Garai amassed a veritable mountain of treasures. Amongst them,
Veritable dervish.
a veritable dervish of treasures. Among them, his most beloved pipe. It was unique, he wrote, in its power to grant its owner both the most blessed of fortunes and the most calamitous of fates. Perhaps when he first held it in his hands, it was indeed a blessing unlike any he had ever known. Alas, his fate speaks for itself. He was the regular boss fight that we skipped. He had become some sort of rat man.
Mr. Ratman.
Oh.
May I suggest you part ways with the pipe that may have been his downfall?
Ever the sensible one. Garai and I may have both had a tragic childhood, but I assure you, I have not let mine define me. If needs must, I am more than capable of writing off poor investments.
All right, villain of Dawntrail.
Tis not often that I allow myself to speak of personal matters. Though I suppose if I absolutely must confide in another, it may as well be the Warrior of Light. Of the many lessons Chairman Lolorito has taught me over the years, there is one tenet that towers above them all. The value of a gil is what you make of it.
That shadow's being weird.
It really is. It's Z fighting a little bit. If you invest over 100 gil, you may come to possess 200 or even 2,000. But if hoarded in perpetuity or squandered on ephemeral pleasures, your coin purse may as well be empty.
Relatable.
Too many grow consumed by the pursuit of wealth for the sake of it, forgetting that it is merely a means to an end. Wealth without purpose makes poor men of us all.
My coin purse is also empty after I squandered on ephemeral pleasures.
Where
Again
was
and
that
again. Consider our much humbled pipe. As an end in itself, it was the source of much misfortune. Yet as a story, it may serve a nobler purpose. My humble ambition is to share such treasures with the world, that all might reflect upon their histories. This star has so many stories to tell, stories of myriad peoples and cultures. If my exhibits inspire others to seek out and learn them, as the ukiyo-e print in the chairman's office once inspired me, there would be no greater joy. Cultural and financial exchange can thus see us all enrich. Arts and artisans across the star will be driven to create, and their works treated as the cultural treasures they are for generations to come. Imagine. If ever the opportunity arises to petition your aid in this grand dream of mine once more, I should be glad for your assistance. Until then, my friend, I wish you well. Damn, those are big koi.
Hrothgar dinner. Orenly Lass? That's a name. Speak with Tsubaki.
Tsubaki.
Back to Boruto Inn.
Hello.
There you are, hero. By your demeanor, I gather all is well with Master Hancock. I am pleased to hear it. I had feared that my most recent report had upset him in some way, but I am relieved to know that was not the case. Allow me to express my gratitude once more on behalf of Lord Uzumibi. We are most glad to count you and Master Hancock among our allies, and your service to our people shall not soon be forgotten. As I previously mentioned, I prepared a small gift as thanks for your aid. These confections are famous in Kugane, and beloved by children and adults alike. It's an Oreo.
Oh!
I must of course express my gratitude to Master Hancock as well, so permit me to take leave of you. Should we meet again, I pray it be under more auspicious circumstances. Safe journeys, my friend, and may the Kami keep you. We all pray for the Kami to delay us in our efforts. What kept you? Oh, it was the Kami. A tale of two orphans. We did it.
All right.
Yay.
Was that our entire goal, basically? It was just those two dungeons?
There's one more that we can do next time.
Ah, there's more.
Oh.
I'm wrong. I forgot.
That's exciting. I love more.
And then you can also talk to the lady at the counter where we picked them up to unlock the Criterion versions, which is super hard mode,
Yeah.
which we're not going to do.
Is the next one Alo?
I think so.
Hello,
It says that it requires 6.1.
Oh, okay. So we should
So it
probably
might-
do 6.1, then come back for that.
Yeah, so I might have to go do Endwalker Part 3 or something? I don't know. Is that what that is?
Yeah, I know, because she only gave you the quest for the first two, so you probably can't do the third one yet.
Ah.
So next time we'll be back on the main patch train, I guess.
Or
Choo-choo.
Omega.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot on this spreadsheet, actually. Omega Beyond the Rift, Hildebrand Part 4, and then we can't do
my
Roll
God.
Master.
Hildebrand!
Yep, Hildebrand Part 4, and then we can do Endwalker Part 3.
Oh my god, I've missed you, Hildebrand. It's been so long.
We have a lot of sites to catch up on for a while. Like, gosh dang. Yeah, ain't that the thing?
Is this a
Dirk
bathhouse?
Nerbert.
Oh, it's a hot springs.
I almost sound like I'm speaking words. Alright, so Andrew has to go at 10, so it's probably it for tonight.
Yep.
Bespectacled Technician. We're doing the Omega storyline. Remember Omega?
That's blown the cobwebs away. Time to return to work. Oh, goodness me. Look who it is. How incredibly serendipitous that I would run into you of all people. I was part of the team which designed the Ragnarok, you see. And we've recently begun the process of combing through the vessel's flight log data. The primary objective of your journey to Ultima Thule was to save our star, and countless others, of course. But it also provided us with invaluable trove of information. Records of places and events we could only dream of. Your safe return gave us much to be thankful for. As it so happens, one of the things we pulled from the log was a transmission of unknown origins. Something the ship must have intercepted during its flight. We believe it to be an audio message, but even our most knowledgeable scholars have been unable to decipher its content.
Mine's
Professor
a
Guru
talented
showed-
linguist. I wonder why.
For a while there, it seemed we must accept defeat. But today may be the day that we finally solve the mystery. If you were so inclined, would you care to come along to Thamazang? It seems fitting to have one of the Ragnarok's original passengers present to see history being made.
No.
Did they change
Okay.
it?
No.
Did they change it to scholars because you leveled scholar?
Oh. Yeah, they do that sometimes.
Like, because I just said linguists. I'm like, that's a very small change.
Yeah,
No, a Ka just can't read. That's
it's
all.
true.
He's been making it up the entire time.
You just randomly replace two words with similar-ish words, but ones that are like
They
weird
don't
enough
sound like
that,
each other.
but also just weird enough that you wouldn't just like flub it. Like sometimes I slightly misread something in like the grammar or word order, but the way I accidentally said it was also correct, and I registered that for a second, and then I just move on without correcting it because I'm like,
Yeah.
that works. But that was just that would be such a weird change.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. Like, it gives you a couple extra lines during that cutscene with Aura Senna when everyone's meeting ahead of the spaceship launch, where if you're a white mage, he's like, you're also a white mage. Thanks. Thanks for that.
I always think about the zero punctuation review of Dragon Age Origins, and he's like, it's like,
You are an elf.
yeah, you are an elf. It's just like the NPC just goes wide-eyed and says, "You are an elf," and returns to speaking. And it's just summarizing the game, just having those like one lines, the one line it throws in every now and then to acknowledge your like species or class or whatever.
I feel like Baldur's Gate did that really well because it was you bringing it up. And you were
Yeah.
usually unvoiced.
Also, I don't know if any of those stories are written linearly and flatly, and to the point where you'd actually have a default version of each conversation necessarily. They're so
Yeah.
spread out and so branched that it feels less like there's the one way it goes and the one weird replacement in the middle of it.
Yeah. Ah, there you are. This is where we were to meet the engineers from Garlean Empire, who, I am told, potentially hold the key to unlocking our mystery transmission. They should be along any moment.
Is this gonna be sweet? Would they say it was gonna be?
Who is
Garlean
this?
Empire, so probably
All right,
Sid,
give me a
Wedge, or Biggs.
Nope,
I was
it's
thinking
Biggs.
about Sid, yeah.
I think it's Biggs. It looks like Biggs. I don't remember which one. It's Wedge. Wedge is the big one, right?
I have Wedge written down as key.
I think Wedge is the little guy and Biggs is the big guy, and it's not a reversal.
Oh.
Sorry, we're late.
Okay.
We had some trouble finding the right gods. Is that you, hero? The only hero?
No, it's Biggs. I'm
Fuck.
sorry, I lied.
Why did you lie to me?
Because I didn't know. I don't remember their names, and we know who these people are. Like we would just show their names. Like, I guess it's in character because none of us know this fucking guy's name, and the game just responds accordingly.
Just give us the three dialogue picker and say, which one are you again?
Just put the name, man. There's never been a time I saw question marks for the name and then been shocked by who showed up. Never,
Yeah.
and never in my life. I'm always like, oh yeah, it's probably this guy, and there's like, hey, it's that guy. Okay, fuck, all right.
Yes, the man himself. I ran into him at the harbor and thought if anyone deserved to hear the message deciphered, it was the hero Light.
That's not a phrase.
We're rebranding.
So I was this guy. Was I him?
Yeah.
Was I Biggs? Okay. No argument there, but bugger me if you don't have a knack for being in the right place at the right time. This actually has more to do with you than you might think, so please, do stick around. What? So I've got nothing to do but stand around?
Shall we pick up from where we left off then? As I was saying, we think this transmission the Ragnarok intercepted is a message of some kind, albeit in a language entirely alien to our ears. Alien being the operative word here. Considering we received the message out in the great expanse, its origin was likely some distant star.
This question's about the gray ones.
Unfortunately, our list of off-world allies is presently rather short. Thus, we were resigned to the fact that the meaning behind the message would remain beyond our understanding. One of my colleagues, however, refused to give up. She remembered the Ironworks engineers who had been so helpful in the construction of the Ragnarok and turned to them for insight into our seemingly impossible problem.
Do you know what Wedge said when he heard what was going on? We should have Omega listen to it. I bet it can tell us what the message means. Not the Omega you beat in the Rift, of course. He's talking about the toy that trundles around with Alpha. The little model we made. We originally designed it to follow a chosen target and not much else. But I've seen it act in ways that, well, it's like it has a mind of its own. Then I got to thinking about those documents your lot sent the chief. The full report on the final days. In the part about Omega civilization, it said their people discovered how to convert the mind into data and store it outside the body. Timing being what it was, I wonder if Omega didn't somehow transfer its consciousness into our model right before you put it into the real one. So, in an effort to get to the bottom of that, as well as take a crack at this indecipherable message, we decided to make some modifications. With the help from Labyrinthos technicians, we've upgraded our toy Omega with a fully functional vocalization module. Oh, what if it's racist? Did you guys check before you gave it a voice?
The common AI pitfall.
We played the transmission for Omega, and I think it's ready to share. Remember our
Aren't all
chocobo
robots-
friend and our spider friend?
Aren't like all robots in sci-fi stories basically racist? They always come after the humans. Like that seems kind of...
And humans are the race.
I mean, we are always running from something.
Or towards it.
Hello?
Sorry, I don't talk to cats. It is not in my programming. Like,
It is racist.
oh, it's actually going to give us talk. Okay.
Hello, your greeting is a standard method for initiating communication, but in this case, it was imperative that you first establish my true identity. Without confirming I am Omega, any subsequent interaction must allow for the probability that you are wasting time addressing a mere toy. Prediction, you will formulate several misconceptions. These I shall preemptively dismiss based on the following facts. 1. Vocalization module aside, this chassis remains unmodified from the design constructed by the engineers. Brakes and Wedge. I evaluate its combat capabilities to be on par with a mortal infant. 2. The mechanism which allowed me to perform an emergency transfer of my consciousness was installed in my previous body. With the destruction of that body, I am rendered incapable of replicating such a feat. Should this current material form be destroyed or cease function, all cognitive awareness or presence I possess will also be lost. Conclusion, I present no threat to you or your star, nor do my projections indicate the necessity to inflict harm. In the fraction of a moment before my annihilation in the rift, I re-examine my directives. If I am to fulfill my purpose as an evolving construct, then I must continue my journey for improvement for as long as I exist. I must acquire this heart of yours, this strength of soul.
Well, there you have it. And it's not wrong about its, combat capabilities. It'd be more likely to damage itself than the thing it was trying to attack. But let's not forget the reason we brought you here in the first place. What about the transmission they played for you? Could you recognize the language?
Affirmative. It was transmitted in Pan-Galactic Basic.
Oh, yeah, I took that in college.
Pan-Galactic Basic? I don't know how to parse these really simple words that mean things inherently, and damn, I hate when things are named the intuitive thing so I can tell what they mean.
Well, the galaxy is Pan, and it's pretty basic.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
It's the future BioWare wanted.
It's okay. Nice try on their part, I guess. Sorry.
A common language in comparatively extensive usage throughout the worlds we have conquered.
Which means you can finally tell us what the message said. That is a language you understand, yes?
I understand it perfectly. I am fluent in over 6 million distinct dialectical codings.
Blip.
My cooperation in this matter, however, is conditional. Elaboration. Your chief, Sid, utilizes the floor as part of his unorthodox filing system, which allowed me to scan the report on the final days. I am aware that my home star, the one you call Alphatron, was obliterated in the aftermath of Sir and Medion's meeting. The existence of Dynamis has not previously factored into my projections, but I now comprehend the concept in theory. What fails to compute is why the Omnicrons were not immune to its effects. Dynamis should have no influence on a race which possesses no heart.
Whoa, can you... this sounds kind of racist.
And yet, Sir expressed to Medion a desire to cease existing. Illogical.
Didn't he create them?
Yes, he did. But I mean, he...
Well,
They
he was a
cre-
member
they
of
created
their species.
everything.
They created him.
Hmm.
He was an Omicron that came and crash landed here.
Oh, yeah.
I must pursue this anomaly further until the final equation becomes clear to me. I must analyze all of the elements of the final days and deepen
Sorry, I burped in the middle.
my understanding of the heart's intangible properties. To expedite this process, I require an external interpretation of those sections of the report which continue to produce errors in my calculations. I request the assistance of Warrior of Light as one who experienced the ravages of ultimate despair on multiple fronts, and displayed immeasurable heart in engineering my defeat. She is the optimal choice to fulfill this role.
So we either agree to your conditions or you tell us nothing. I'm sorry, but to put you in a spot like this, hero, if you could have the time and the patience to spare, we'd all be grateful if you could humor the toy's demands.
As Alpha dozed off? I suppose the subject was a bit technical. And and they're a bird.
Bloop.
Rouse yourself, Alpha. You must listen to and consider these matters, even as I must.
Hey!
Why don't you make a trip out of it? You know, actually visit the places that has the, things Omega wants to ask about. It'll make explaining stuff easier, for one, and also help keep Alpha awake and alert.
Okay.
Goodbye. Greetings, small spider creature. I appreciate that you are a black creature on black floor.
All the better to not see me.
I see you have chosen the mutually beneficial option. Logical. Setting aside the matter of Sir, there are 3 elements of the report on which I desire clarification. The first of these concerns the progression of the final days in Razatan. I recognize no pattern in those who succumb to the transformation, and those who did not.
That's a Bit of a trek if you wanted to chat with the locals. How about we lend you an airship?
We do not require such outmoded technology. Hero's teleportation spell is the most efficient option for long-distance travel.
Oh my god, someone recognized it. I don't like being observed.
This chassis is a model, essentially a toy, and Alpha, despite his organic composition, is indistinguishable from a stuffed doll.
How?
Conclusion.
He just said that. He just told you. He explained it to you clearly.
No, he didn't.
Yes. Essentially a toy.
He said he has an organic composition. How does he resemble a stuffed doll?
Organic compounds creating a stuffed doll, like linen fibers and cotton stuffing.
I thought he meant like it's a person full of organs.
No.
Oh no, he does
No.
not have blood or organs.
Yeah, this is not a
That's
real
upsetting
thing. You
too.
can- Why?
Fake
Didn't we just
chocobo.
watch? I mean, didn't we just watch like a fake bird creature, half bird, half human creature thing almost obliterate entire galaxies? Like,
He
I
had
don't know.
blood though. It
Yeah, she was
black.
real.
Sure.
She wasn't artificial. She was only artificial in that they were creating her, but they created all of life.
That's-
They were based. That was basically the Garden of Eden of this universe.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Alpha's
But-
effectively a magic puppet.
They were literally creating the entire ecosystems of the universe in like a testing chamber. That's essentially what that entire area was. So she was just another creature like that.
Conclusion. We qualify as material possessions. Pick us up, and you can teleport the three of us to our destination.
Is that how that works? Can I just pick up Alphino and teleport them?
That was the conclusion to Shadowbringer. We had to, like, put their souls in a crystal and then teleport using that.
All right, kids. Field trip time.
Here we go. It's automatic. That means it's free.
Aha!
Wait, where did my money go?
It's actually the most expensive teleport, the one you can't say no to. Blip.
Sensors indicate we have arrived in Razat Han. Objective: identify factors for resistance to involuntary transformation. Hypothesis: unaltered survivors of the final days will display significant strength of heart. Confirming this theory will require the cooperation of live subjects. Where is the ward designated for residential habitation? Understood. Comma, set as our sub-destination. Please take the lead and select the subjects we are to interview.
Omega and Alpha will now follow you, like toys.
Yep. Chat says that the Pictomancer quests introduced the idea that a living Moogle hiding inside your bag can teleport with you, but that's not actually true, because that Moogle turned out to be a painting.
Oh my god. Oh.
The loophole.
Yeah, I mean, it
No,
was a
not
painting creation like the ones that Pictomancers make, so it was a summon. It was never just a Moogle. Hello, Omega.
Warning, please avoid stairs whenever possible. My projections indicate high risk probability for accidental slippage, leading to catastrophic structural damage. Step inclines also increase my energy consumption by 63%. In mortal terms, they tire me out.
Can I just pick you up?
Taking into account
No.
the difference in individual limb length, this design is inherently flawed. A convenient step height, if for one, is an exhausting trial for another. Were I to oversee the civic design of this settlement, I would construct a slope conveyor belt, which enabled automatic traversal. Zero personal energy expenditure.
Oh yeah? Well, why don't you go to a fucking mall then?
Yeah.
All right.
So no up.
We're going up the stairs.
Can't he not go up there?
He can. I can do whatever I want with this stupid doll.
Oh, he's bitching
What's he
about
gonna-
it, but he's going.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then fuck him.
Actually, I don't know if we're doing the right thing anyways. Yeah, we are. Never mind. I lied.
Yeah, because you have to cross over this upper section to get there.
So I was like, I'm not sure if there even
Yeah.
is another path besides the stairs.
There's not. He's just being a baby.
There's a much longer path, but it requires even more stairs.
So he's punished for complaining.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this path requires
As we
stairs
all
no matter
are.
what. It's the way down.
we could've
also
teleported.
had more stairs. But
I don't
just
remember if they
teleported
stop following you when you teleport. They might not.
He said he's a toy. What the hell?
Time to talk to 3 people.
A melancholy man? Wow. Are you a traveler? Please, if you have a moment, could use an outsider's perspective. You see, I was one of those who sought to escape the madness plaguing the world by fleeing to the moon. Not that we ever went in the end. Oh, here I am, recently returned from Charlian. Except now things are strained between my sister and I, since she chose to stay and I chose to leave. I ask her to help me find work, and she suggests I look somewhere that isn't Thavnir. As if I wanted to abandon my home. Ugh, it makes me so angry.
Blip.
Your point is unclear. You elected to relocate to the star's satellite. Thus, your relative now perceives you in a negative light. Your sibling's judgment is in error, based on the information made available to honest citizens. Your decision to withdraw to the moon was both logical and correct. Conversely, the decision to remain in Razatan, despite the low probability of survival, defies explanation. Perhaps her reasoning pathways are faulty.
That's right! I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but I'm right, aren't I? I'd like to think. The problem is, I understand why my sister feels this way. I almost decided against going myself. Even then, I wasn't sure that leaving behind everything I loved was the right choice. And the way it all turned out,
Alright, bye. Guess that conversation's over.
It's over. He's weak of heart.
Mati.
Oh, hello again. You're the one who came to ask me questions about Kalzal.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad to see you looking well after all the unpleasantness.
It's Kalazal.
I remember the burning skies and hearing the screams, but truth be told, I'm still confused as to what actually happened. I only know it wasn't unusual for entire families to go missing. Many of my neighbors' houses lie empty even now.
oh, so they're for sale.
Time to move in.
I would
Kalzal's
love
place.
to put a housing district here. That would be amazing.
Oh, for the housing, player housing.
Yeah.
Kalzal's place is one of them. He had no close relatives to speak of, and I heard that it was members of the consortium to remove his belongings. What a terrible thing to have to do.
Blip.
Terrible. Kalazal's passing was recorded in the report, clearing out his domicile and readying it for new habitation. Seems like an appropriate reallocation of resources.
Dear me, what a clever little contraption. But of course, I'm not against making use of his quarters. That would be wasteful. It seemed
Oh,
that
so you're
Kalzal
against
was
landlords.
Always such a vigorous person. All that passion, all those dreams, suddenly gone. I feel the same sorrow for everyone who was lost. Seeing the remnants of those vibrant lives packed away in boxes. That is what I mean by terrible. This conversation's
Thanks
over,
for
by the way. Go away.
Thanks for insulting a dead person. Bye. What? Are we? Oh, I was like, are we talking to the fountain? What's going on here?
The hearing boy.
Are you hearing
Hey,
this shit?
don't I know you? Yes, after I had the beast were taken care of, you told me to join everyone in the square. Thanks to you, I was there when Vertra gave his speech, and I found out who Vershawn really was. It's a shame we don't get to play like we used to, but Mama says Vertra has been busy putting the city back in order. Maybe I can work for him one day when I'm a man grown.
Vertra, Midsummer's offspring, yes? And this child wishes to put himself in the worm's command, that he might make his own contribution to society. A pattern emerges. I predict that the honest survivors are those who had ingested Vertra's blood, and became his draconic minions. Though dragons were no match for our civilization's might, their combat capabilities are not to be underestimated. It is unlikely that they would experience emotions of dread or uncertainty, as exhibited by lesser beings in times of undue stress.
Dragons? I'm not a dragon, and I never ingested anyone's blood either. Ew.
You are not a Vertra's horde, so you possess no hidden means to fight off the beast. What of fear, then? Were you frightened?
Yeah, I was frightened. I just hid and hoped they wouldn't find me. At least until she told me it was safe to come out.
Hero, I require a moment to process his input. Let us move apart and discuss our findings. This kid is weird.
Hero,
Also
what is
a little
this
weird
dumb
that-
baby?
That Vritra had time to play with children to keep up his child body cover story.
I mean, wouldn't you get bored being a dragon that doesn't do anything all day? I would also just go
I
and play with
guess.
kids.
Maybe you can pilot
figure
both at the
that's
same
shit to do.
time.
Blip.
Processing data. Evaluating hypothesis against accumulated evidence. I offered an optimal analysis of each subject's testimony, yet each time the responses conflicted with my assessment. Without identifying the root cause of this conflict, I will be unable to properly define what constitutes strength of heart.
How strong your valves is.
We're having a conversation. Could you not? Thank you. I feel like an AI walked into the way. This is kind of fucking rude.
Perhaps this matter is beyond you.
What? You're saying that to Omega?
Yeah,
Got a razzle.
Blip.
Show him
he's
his
lame.
loss.
Your response implies an absolute understanding of the answer I seek. Impressive, considering you understand not a single word of Pan-Galactic Basic.
Oh, he can dish it out.
Damn, he got you.
Oh, you don't know a language. It's the same thing as speaking living. Ah,
We will forge on with the questioning. Continue to educate me with your enlightened perspective. Next, I wish to interact with an individual who endured similar circumstances to Khazad Hall prior to his transformation. Are you acquainted with any local merchants who had dealings with him?
I know a guy. Blip.
Jindaba.
Wait.
Jinbaha. Of Ruvida fibers? I speak Pan-Galactic. Acknowledged. Sub-destination set.
Sounds like someone who's not fluent in this language, but you know,
The robot had a sass.
damn. Immediately falls on his face at the language.
I know all languages. I just can't roll my R.
They built me with a faulty voice processing unit.
It's difficult to do while inhaling.
It's hard to do a lot of things while inhaling.
Ready to build a list?
You're a human, you know. Have you not inhaled? And there you go. Your answer has been answered. Questions have been answered with answers.
Antagonistic aura. Is that Andrew?
Whoa. Wait. Oh, we gotta go over here.
It is optional. He's probably gonna comment on the birds.
What?
Tweet, motherfucker.
Halt, hero. Do not proceed beyond the fence. In this body, birds of that size represent lethal, unthinkable threats. They will peck my casing apart, searching for meat that does not exist. Conversely, Alpha can correctly identify my absence of nutritional content. If only he would apply that intelligence towards maintaining a regular feeding schedule. Poor habits adversely affect his mobility.
Wait, he has to eat?
He does have to eat. Probably Aether.
Oh.
Or smaller toys.
Can I just jump off the ledge? I'm gonna be real with
that's
you.
terrifying.
Oh, okay, they do just jump off the ledge with me.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second.
Ginabana. Ginabaha. What are we 1 seconding?
Sorry, I was answering a question.
Well, look who it is. I must thank you again for your help in moving our textiles. Recovering from those tragic events has been difficult, of course. But with everyone pulling together, we've managed to get things back up and running.
Jinbaha,
God damn it.
I come with questions related to that tragedy, specifically your survival of the final days. Although you are similar to Khazad Hall in many respects, he succumbed to the transformation, and you did not. Why? And what is the critical difference between you and him?
What? I'm sure I don't know. I'm not especially brave or courageous, if that's what you're asking.
Oh
Perhaps
my
being
god.
Perhaps being focused on protecting our workshops kept me from spinning into a panic. Still, I imagine Kalzar would have been feeling the same sense of responsibility. Perhaps the weight of it all is what invited his demise.
Have you ever played Dark
You-
Souls? Going hollow? It's like that.
You were of the same mind, resolved to the same purpose. Yet your strength of heart, or spirit, was not equal. If merely emulating the individual is sufficient, then some other unseen factor must be involved.
Not to interrupt these deep philosophical musings, but do you think I could ask you a small favor?
How dare?
There's a man by the name of Nashvan who's been helping us out here while he gets back on his feet. I have a feeling he'd benefit from speaking with you. Leave. By the eastern exit, and you should find him just outside, organizing some new inventory items.
What the? Why are we goose chasing over here? What's this?
Why are we goose chasing?
Yeah, this is like a waste of time. What are we talking? Okay.
Don't go
hello?
chasing goose falls.
Don't go chase. Oh, the wrong way.
The equipment being manufactured here, it is worn to perform specific duties, yes? Conceptually, it seems analogous to our practice of switching frames to better serve our mission objectives. I, for example, did not begin existence with the Omega model. I was originally supplied with a standard issue Omnicron chassis, serial number M017. On this world, that alphanumeric combination would be considered my given name. Such designations are drawn from our nearly infinite register of celestial bodies to avoid the possibility of duplication. Furthermore, the cluster known as M017 is better expressed in your language as the Omega Nebula, the same word I use to introduce myself to your kind. Although you associate Omega with the advanced weapon construct, it is also my name, and I see no reason to change it, no matter which frame I inhabit.
This is a deep philosophical debate that you cannot have in modern times, but I'm not going to go into either.
You won't believe how interesting I am if I ever told you, but I'm not going to.
Why is this guy dead? Are we going to ignore him?
Yeah, it's normal. I mean, you don't have to ignore him. He has a quest. That's all our orders accounted for, and everything looks to be of good quality. Kamala will be pleased. Why are you K-pop? You were with the Scions. You were there. Yes, I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that day. You and my friends helped us escape when people began changing into beasts.
You're not going to forget the apocalypse? Yeah, I hope not. What the fuck? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what does he mean? You agree with him.
Well, he's like, but the way he said it, he's like, I would never forget that. I would hope not. It's the fucking end of the world you lived through. Like, how would you forget about? Oh man, it's like breakfast I ate the other day. I just don't remember it anymore. It was like yesterday or whatever. You know, like, no, dude. Yeah, we were.
Andrew's lid just blows off whenever anyone near him says anything that wasn't in dispute.
That's stupid. Why would you say it? You don't have to say it. We're all gonna remember the apocalypse. That's just such a stupid thing to say. Like, God, could you imagine the dinosaurs? Like, do gators say that to each other?
Ironically, he is saying it to remind someone, which is that most dialogue like this is for the player, because players just fucking forget what's happening all the time. Like,
how could you forget the apocalypse? Guys, you were there. We saved the world.
That was last patch cycle.
We forget most of the things we do. Or should we have Andrew recalls the story of the entire game so far in chronological order?
Oh, I would love to hear the Andrew cut
especially
of the game.
with every apocalypse. No.
Yeah, I'll tell you exactly what happened.
No, stop. No. I'm not staring at this for 3 hours. My own son, he was afflicted. That huge monstrosity loomed right over him, and I remember my heart turning to ice, freezing in place. The satrap came to my aid, and then he too was gone. They're just the specific people from the cutscene, other people we're meeting up with. Yep. In case you forgot, here's the moment. My memories run together in my mind, like flashes from a nightmare. Only the words of your comrade still ring clear. I repeated them over and over like a mantra as I fled for my life. You must run, for their sake, and your own. And your boyfriend was there for some reason. He didn't come up in the story, but that's what was on the screen. It all seemed so surreal, which was probably what saved me from the transformation. The truth of it didn't begin to sink in until the worst of it was over. I have not the words to describe how I felt then. The sorrow, the overwhelming sense of helplessness. I may still be wallowing in misery, if not for my old friend, Gina Baha. I'm so familiar with her name, and such good.
I think
we're so close.
I think the A is silent, isn't it?
I don't know.
They haven't said it out loud, so.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna try to unpack these ones, like Jesus. I'd lost my will to work, and he encouraged me with kind words and odd jobs. Now, somehow, I live again. I am thankful to him, to the courageous Iowan, and to you. If you see your comrades, please let them know their efforts were not in vain. I always walk like this.
You said you lost your will to work. This signifies a cessation of efforts to maintain basic life function, yes? What changed to extract you from that stagnation? An offer to work from Jin Baha should mean little to one without the desire to accept it. Was it some manner of moral instinct? A primal need to survive and thrive?
Instinct? No, it wasn't that. If anything, my instincts were telling me to lay down and welcome an end to the pain. Every day, I think of my boy's final moments. I think of how scared he must have been, how it must have hurt, and I want to scream my throat raw. The satrap, too, still haunts my dreams. I see him being swallowed whole, and jolt awake with a cold sweat. A new kink awakened. But something changed when Jinabaha came to me. I looked up and saw that, even without my son or Iwan, the world around me continued to turn. And because that fact grieved me so, I knew it fell to me to live on and remember them. Strange, isn't it? What drives me to rise in the morning is the very sorrow which once crippled me. Now, I really must return to my work. To lose this job after everything I just said would be a poor jest indeed. May the sisters keep you well. They have you work at night?
Your boss told us...
It's fucked up. Or maybe ideal in the desert, actually.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
I mean, this guy's also walking right past a dead elephant, so I don't know. You know?
It's not canon.
It's a road elephant.
You can fix it and then it'll be gone.
Will it?
Sorrow, the emotion generated by mortals. When their ideals fail to materialize. This I have observed. Yet when I
assume
listen,
if you do that elephant quest, he just disappears for you and only other people see him still.
So he's still there. It's just a Schrodinger's problem now.
It's not Schrodinger. It's just
elephant.
It's gone.
It's so much bigger than his cat.
There's always an elephant not there and always an elephant there. We'll just never know because when we look at it, it's not there.
Schrodinger's
ignore the elephant in the room.
This is only a Schrodinger's anything, you fucker. There's only a Schrodinger's anything in the context of like, whenever you play any game, somebody else hasn't played it yet, so it has been beaten.
Yeah. I mean, in the code, he's both there and not there, but it does a check to see if you perceive him, and if that perception is done after a quest, then he's not there. So, technically, he's always in a state of limbo. You just have to wait until you look at the elephant to see if he's there.
This
is
saying. New Game Plus.
Yeah, so is Schrodinger's cat, but yet people took it seriously and put cats in boxes or something. I don't know, I wasn't there, but either way.
Schrodinger's cat is not an experiment.
Everything's an experiment.
No.
It's a thought experiment.
Words mean things.
What do you... No, everything is an experiment. Somebody's testing something.
Schrodinger's cat is a metaphor.
A metaphor for what? Death? Life? What is it a metaphor for?
For like quantum causality, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Quantum causality? Quantum causality. All right.
That's not what I said. You know what the word causality is. I'm not accepting this.
I speak pan-galactic basic. Like, come on, man.
The fuck are you talking about?
Yet when I listen to how Nashvan's sorrow served to rescue him from near fatal despondency, his logic eludes me. Am I incapable of perceiving the full measure of the heart's properties?
Yeah.
My best projections fail to predict our subjects' responses, and despite their almost equal occupation and mental parameters, Jin Baha and Kazahal exhibited different reactions to the dynamis effect. I am no closer to recognizing the pattern for involuntary transformations, and your ephemeral mortal spirits confound me as much, if not more, than they did before.
Perhaps it's time we give the fuck up as one of these options. I think there is a pattern though.
Yeah, there's a pattern.
It's weird to suggest there's no pattern. The hearts of others were ever shrouded in mystery.
Bloop.
Even to you, this matter is more complicated than I initially calculated.
Bleep bloop.
If those possessed of heart cannot fathom the behavior of their own kind, then my lack of understanding is inevitable. My investigations here are exhausted. In lieu of a full conclusion, I will settle for storing this accumulated data for future analysis. Let us progress to the next element of the report, that you might continue my education.
Shut up, bird.
Bird is like :3, and Andrew's like, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Get out of here.
I don't even speak pan-galactic basic.
It does.
Well,
What
then
if
he
that's
doesn't.
what chocobos speak?
Hello, Alpha and Omegle.
All chocobos speak pan-galactic basic. We just don't understand it.
So efficient.
Our next destination will be Camp Broken Glass. Why is it called that? I
Because
desire
that's what
elaboration.
That's what the ground sounds like when you step on it.
Oh.
I desire elaboration on the dealings between the Isbard contingent and the citizens of Garlemald. The report described the contingent's purpose as the salvation of the local populace. Furthermore, both factions faced a common enemy in the Telephori. Why did they not immediately combine forces to their mutual benefit? This inconsistency requires closer examination. Hero, initiate teleportation.
Nah. I'm gonna leave you here. Enjoy the
I'm
walk.
making you walk all the way over there.
This is my revenge for the previous boss fight.
I mean, it feels like revenge. Okay.
Teleportation successful. Evaluating immediate environs. A cold weather region by Ethereus standards, but significantly less extreme than a star with ice planet classification.
You haven't had to do this voice this much since K.
It's rough. I didn't expect there to be a whole quest with this fucker. I thought it was going to be a
in the
one-off.
Omega quest.
Okay, again,
kept telling
didn't think he was
you
going to talk.
over and over
I
again.
didn't think
that
he was
it's
going to
the
talk
Omega
the whole
quest,
way.
and then a character named
I didn't think he
Omega
was
walked in.
But I didn't think he was going to talk. You could have a quest about it. This guy didn't talk when we beat his ass, and that was also an Omega quest.
He did talk.
So
to,
what?
He did talk.
Did
I
he?
think wasn't
Yeah,
Omega
he was the boss of that raid series.
Yeah, wasn't the Omega the
Oh.
one where it was entirely inside of a computer program?
Yeah, and he was
Oh,
replicating
right.
bosses from other Final Fantasy games.
Yeah.
That's
I
right.
remember there was a lot of dialogue. I don't remember much of what it was about. I think Nero and Sid were both there. Just there being
yeah,
like
maybe that's
catty
why.
and gay at each other.
Yeah, extremely.
This body should not be unduly impeded. In contrast to Alpha and his uncontrollable shivering, my frame appears highly resistant to low temperatures. Retrieving data. Records indicate that remnants of the contingent force and a number of Imperial citizens yet inhabit this location. We must speak with representatives from both factions and explore their respective attitudes.
Blip.
Proceed.
Okay, yep, they're gonna follow us. Great. Ugh.
Did you like to follow us? Simps.
Damn. Omega's a tier 3.
A tier 3 simp?
I know they went up that high.
Subbing to me on Twitch at the bathwater tier?
Hero, come to see how things are progressing, have you?
No, I brought a robot that talks.
I can't speak for the overall strategy, but communication with the locals has become a damn sight easier since Julius and his soldiers stepped in to help. Oh, we still face our fair share of distrust, of course. Some folks even think we're enslaving minds with our foreign magic. We have Anima to thank for putting that idea in their heads. But all things considered, I'd say we're doing pretty well. Establishing an open dialogue was the first big step.
Query, you consider this level of progress acceptable? The reality of your efforts falls short of the ideal. If your aim is to provide efficient succor to the local populace, then absorbing their numbers into your command structure would be the optimal path.
Oh, I wouldn't want to go that far. We're not looking to take over their nation. If we're to do this the right way, we need to recognize and respect each other's way of life. So while it may not be the easiest solution, I agree with the contingent's slow and steady approach. I'm just happy we're saving lives. Oof, ow, the broken glass.
But are we though?
Oof, oof, ow, oof, yarg. My brain has been reintroduced to a bunch of sequelitis quotes that were slowly escaping my brain, and they're all back now.
They've returned.
A shadow from the past. Yes, I know you from Victor's spoils. Have you come to laugh at me? A wretch who chose to lose Licinia and her sister rather than accept your help? The fool who ended up reliant upon your charity nonetheless. Well, perhaps I deserve your derision. My compatriots surely scorn my failed conviction. I have shamed my people and brought dishonor upon my nation. I am no better than a kept beast, my pride sold for a bowl of feed. But my soul, nay, that you shall not have. I've refused your honeyed offers of a new home. This land is where I belong, and this is where I shall remain.
Fine, then go see a fucking therapist. I don't need this shit. I'm just here to bring a
came to
robot.
me.
Okay. You want your fucking nation? Keep your attitude up. God damn.
Get off my snow
Save
porch.
You stupid idiots elected a fucking incestuous death cult family. I don't want to hear this shit from you. Shut your
I
mouth.
don't think elect was the word.
It was an emperor.
I mean,
you don't usually
well-
elect those.
You get two options. You either obey or kill them. So you elected to obey this guy.
You
Problem
elected not
solved.
to kill him. Got it.
Yes, exactly. I mean, look, I'm American. What can I say? We made that choice. We elected to not be under the king rule, and that guy's lucky he was in a different country. We would have got him easy.
He did have a good song.
No, we had better songs. What are you talking about? How dare you?
No, he has the best song in Hamilton.
Ew. No.
I've still never seen. I was about to say I've never seen Hamilton, and I stopped, and for a second I thought, I think I've never seen a stage musical.
Wow.
What, at all? Like, you've never been to a play?
I said stage musical.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, a stage musical? You've never been to a stage musical?
I've been to like high school plays and shit, and I've been to like stage performances of the comedy and musician and Cirque du Soleil varieties.
You gotta take you to a musical, you'll hate it.
I like musicals. I've never been to a stage musical though. Any of the ones. The songs are catchy. I'm like convinced that I don't like Rent as like a story, but several of the songs are in my brain.
I think there's a different vibe between watching a musical, like watching a musical in its best state versus watching a musical live.
I've never seen them live or recorded, I don't think. I've seen a handful of movie adaptations, like Sweeney Todd.
Yeah, or like...
Is Sweeney Todd a stage musical, actually, or did I imagine that?
No, it's just a musical film.
Oh, I thought that was a stage musical beforehand. I don't know if I remember... I might have never seen... Have I seen a movie, even seen movies that are adaptations?
Les Mis.
I've never seen Les Mis.
What? You've never seen the Bread movie? That's crazy.
The Bread movie?
Well, we're gonna watch Cats.
Is there a good adaptation of Les Mis?
Don't.
Because I don't want to watch the bad one.
Yeah. What does that mean? What do you mean?
The one from a few years ago is infamously terrible.
That's the bad one?
Yeah.
Bardem.
How do you make it better than that? Are they okay? Interesting.
I mean, well, first of all, you
get Wolverine to sing.
First of all, you sing correctly and not like have people sobbing and fucked up and snotty and laying down on stage and then record that and then leave that and then film as the real audio. People have been memeing on that movie since the moment it came out because it's like, what the fuck is this vocal performance? Like, Gerard Butler is just like kind of like shouting and like they fucked up most of the songs and they don't match even remotely what the stage versions are like.
Sounds like musical theater.
It's also the same guy who went on to make Cats, so they're probably both similarly bad. It's just Cats shattered the previous element, the previous aesthetic of prestige that the previous movie managed to capture that made people like ready to like praise it in Oscar terms. But like as far as I've understood, that everyone who cares about that stuff thought it was a terrible movie.
But Cats has the butthole cut.
I don't know if that's ever been real. Why would there be a butthole cut?
Because it's funny.
Yeah, but I'm just like nobody would have ever actually would have added buttholes.
They were there originally. They had to go back and edit them.
They didn't film the actors naked. They're wearing skin suits. No, they were just normal actors wearing like body suits, and that was it.
With little asterisks drawn on the butt.
That's true. Yeah.
They did not have buttholes, but they did fuck up in that the early screening version had incomplete visual effects. So there was a bunch of characters that just sometimes had like human limbs. Like Judi Dench in the final monologue scene, the solo scene, would sometimes just have human hands.
Well, now I'm thinking of the cat with hands, and I hate it.
The cat with hands.
You mean the Cat in the Hat?
Chat says that Sweeney Todd does have a stage version.
Oh, okay.
It probably came after, though. Like, I don't think it was...
Was that a breakaway success of a film?
I mean, Shrek has a musical, and that wasn't a... That had no...
Spider-Man.
Like, that's true. Look, okay. You make anything out of it.
Sweeney Todd was a musical first in the 70s.
Oh, really? What?
There we go.
Wow.
The 70s? Oh, okay.
I didn't imagine it.
That makes sense.
What does that mean?
70s weren't great.
For musicals?
Wouldn't recommend.
Just in general. I would not recommend being born in the 70s. Just skip that.
We're going to have another one coming up. Hopefully we won't make it that long.
Hell no, we better not. I will stop that personally by my own hand. I'm not going back to the fucking 70s. Are you kidding me? God, they want to go back to the 80s and I want to strangle
We're going
them.
with
Like, get out of
hopefully
here.
we
dude.
don't survive to the 70s.
I would be
what?
decrepit.
That's not even that old. I mean, it's old, but it's not like it's an acceptable amount of being old.
No, it's just not a great time. I don't want to. I don't.
Not a
wanna-
good time for me.
It was.
I mean,
it was like
the 70s will be me going from 80 to 90.
What? Wait, you mean like 2070?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
he said. He said that's when he said we have another one coming out.
Oh, I thought you meant like people were trying to go back to the 70s, like an era.
Trying to
thing.
take you back to the past.
I was like, we're not going back there. We're not going that way. No.
Ain't nobody taking
No.
a diary dump in my ear.
2070, we better be able to like gene splice ourselves and turn into dogs or something. I don't know, like animals.
yeah.
CRISPR
Mars,
like,
ourselves
I don't
into
know.
immortal werewolves.
Yeah, exactly. What the hell? We better not be doing the same shit in 2070. That will piss me off. God. Blip.
You demonstrate proposition to the contingent's overtures. On what basis
Some of those
do
were the
you
right words.
refuse this cooperation?
They're all the right words.
The data suggests the local populace is struggling to reduce the bare minimum of sustenance. Have you some secret strategy for survival? Or do your orders compel you to accept your present misfortune?
What? Must I be mocked by a Magitech toy now? I definitely remember the voice I was doing for this guy 20 minutes ago. No, I have no secret strategy, no binding orders, but I comport myself as any true Garlean patriot would. Racist. Blast it all.
Once again, this input is unanticipated. Let us move aside and process what we have heard. Okay, yeah, this guy really sucks. I don't like him. Let's keep him out of the study.
It feels like we're volunteering people into being in a weird group therapy thing where we all judge somebody. All these like therapists in training all walk up on a person, annoy them, and then walk away and like, so what's up with that guy?
Accessing and analyzing recorded data. Integration complete. I have evaluated this most recent input and made comparisons to our discoveries in Razatan. Consistent only in their inconsistency. The responses from both contingent member and Imperial citizen were highly irrational. Conversely, any Omicron considering their predicaments would have echoed my assessment exactly.
You okay there, Omega?
It's
Good
yeah.
on the wrong pipe.
Yeah, there are times where there's times when you're doing it and any other bodily function that happens during that time
Oh no.
is anything else is like derailing a train. It just gets bad really quickly.
No.
You can't
Putting,
inhale
stick to
and
the
do,
spokes.
yeah, you can't like your body isn't meant to speak while inhaling. That's literally
No.
that's the opposite of how it's supposed to communicate. So your body goes like, oh, that's fine. I could do like other things while you're talking, like I always do. And it's like, no, not right now. Please don't.
Why
thinking
did
about
Jack
how we're,
Black
like,
invent
really-
this?
Just thinking about how like, earlier today I had a
What?
hiccup that like felt sealed, like nothing moved. So I just felt like my chest was gonna explode. It's like,
Oh, that's coming from outside. Okay.
Right.
There was a weird smell, and I wanted to make sure it wasn't coming from in here. Like it was kind of like a burn smell, but it sounds like it's outside. So that's their problem.
The divergence of self-evident logic is key. Hypothesis. The illogical relationship between would-be saviors and suffering populace is another result of the unpredictable nature of mortal hearts.
Blip.
Any property or ability has inherent advantages. and disadvantages. Yet never have I encountered such a unique detriment. It appears that those who share your metaphysical capabilities are prone to complicating simple cognitive processes. An undesirable quality. I will, however, persist in my furthering my understanding of the subject.
Quack.
Weary. Prior to formulating our next step, I wish to know, who is this Licinia, the Imperial mentioned?
She a bad bitch.
Acknowledge. To summarize, insufficient data on foreign culture resulted in inadvisable and ultimately fatal action. I witnessed such self-destructive behavior during the course of our planetary conquest. Overwhelmed enemy forces would voluntarily withdraw into perilous regions, leading to a succession of inevitable losses. Tangential data request. I wish to learn about burial customs. The practice has never been nonsense.
There.
The practice has ever seemed nonsensical, but new data suggests it arises from the same source as your cognitive complications. Take me to this Licinia's burial site. It may aid me in understanding. Bloop, bloop.
Do.
Energy delivery systems compromised. Core temperature critically low.
Bleep.
Warning. Immediate heating required. Request. Apply friction to outer frame.
Give me belly rubs. Belly rubs. Belly rubs.
Bloop blip.
Temperature nominal. Energy levels stabilizing. The creators of this model must have experienced impaired cognitive reasoning during the design process. Upon our return, I will request additional climate shielding, as well as an accurate temperature sensor array. This will not affect my combat capabilities, but should improve my basic survival rate. Reconfirming sub-destination. In which direction will we find Victor's spoils?
A direction. Blip.
Acknowledged. Alpha, you are to remain in close proximity, close enough to envelop me in your feathers. You are permitted to carry me on your back if you so choose.
Wow. Wait, where are we going?
To Victor's
the
spoils. That's where Victor forgets where he left his vegetables.
Oh, there it is. Okay, now I see it.
Oops, we made booze.
Well, it'll either kill us or ferment. Wanna try? Hello, auto run button.
I'll run into this pipe.
Geronimo!
Uh-huh. Rub me.
Oh.
Rub me. Rub me.
Movie time. Let's go. Sorry, give me 1 second. There we go. Blip.
A deceptively deep snowdrift almost defeated me, but we have successfully arrived at the location you indicated.
Blip.
Caution advised. An unknown individual appears to be investigating the object of my interest.
You're Eorzea's champion, aren't you? The warrior of light?
Ooh, I'm famous.
No, I never introduced myself, did I? I am Manius, soldier of the First Legion and comrade of Julius. Perhaps you remember me from Tertium. We spoke about collecting ceruleum, and later on, after Lord Quintus had passed a bullet through his head.
Yeah, it's more the bullet passed. I guess he passed it like a kidney stone.
Pink.
I mean, I don't know. I've never had a kidney stone, but I think
It's
I
funny
probably...
because a Nazi died.
Whoa.
Manus, explanation requested. What is the reason for your presence here?
That must be the tiniest Magitech weapon Oh, no, it's just an oddly shaped communicator, isn't it? In any case, I have nothing worthy to report. I heard that the sisters who used to live in my sector were buried here, so I thought I'd come and pay my respects. Alfino and Alize told me the story, complete with profuse apologies, though they were adamant that no amount of remorse could erase the tragedy of what came to pass. Not that my fellow soldiers and I are any place to judge. We were manipulated, fooled into starting an insurrection which led to countless deaths amongst our own countrymen.
Objection. The casualties incurred through your infighting are distinct from those caused by the ill-sparred contingent. To restate, you are justified in seeking restitution from the contingent for causing the death of Licinia and her sister. Retaliation for damages sustained is also a logical progression.
Kill them all.
I can deduce 2 reasons why you do not initiate hostilities with Hero and their allies. 1. You judge your remaining forces too weakened to contend effectively with the contingent. 2. Your emotions are complicating the issue. Tell me, which of these are correct?
Well, when you lay it out like that, I'm afraid my answer isn't like to win me any medals. So would you mind keeping this to yourself?
Nah.
There's the unspoken thought that we're outmatched on the battlefield, certainly. But the real reason I'm not demanding restitution has little to do with weighing the odds. The simple truth is I'm so caught up with simple survival that I've no strength to spare for past grievances. The same goes for avenging any comrades we've lost, be that my brothers in arms or Lord Quintus himself. Although it seems everyone has an opinion about the manner of his passing. Some say he should have fought until the end, and he abandoned us to the enemy. Others praise him for taking the full burden of responsibility in freeing us to walk our own path. I don't know who's right and who's wrong, but I'm inclined to side with the latter. He gave us the choice of freedom, and that's the choice I made. I could cry and rant and rage, but what would be the point? I'll save my energy for worrying about my next meal, my next task. I need to focus on the ones left behind, on making some kind of life for my comrades and me. And if I need to lean on the contingent to do that, then that's what I'll do. Even if their aid comes at a price, I'm willing to pay it. Even amongst your own, there are times when cooperation demands compromise. What matter that they're outsiders? Besides, I think I could grow to like Alfino and Alizé. They've reached out to us with kindness and compassion from the very beginning.
Summation. Your desire to survive, even should it mean allying with the contingent, was a feeling you already harbored. That your side had committed worse atrocities was the logic you invented later to justify your reasoning.
Blunt, but accurate, I suppose. The heart is honest about what it wants, even if the mind takes a while to reconcile the decision. Well, this has been oddly cathartic, but I must return to my duties. There are wild beasts to cull, watchfires to light, supplies to transport. Even without an emperor, there's no rest for an imperial. Be well, and stay safe.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Dostoevsky.
Blip.
Upon review of recent input, I have arrived at an unexpected conclusion. I have been formulating my assessments on the premise that it was man who commanded the strength of his heart, but the data suggests the opposite is true. The surge of spirit, of feelings, of emotions can entangle your thoughts to such a degree that even control over your own behavior is compromised. It seems a most counterproductive specification. This also explains why my interactions with mortal subjects have produced more confusion than clarification. It presents a formidable barrier to understanding.
Humans are confusing. Bless you. Blip.
My earlier hypothesis has been borne out. The suboptimal operation being conducted here is the result of emotionally compromised reasoning. I am ready to progress to my third and final query. I would learn more about those referred to as ancients. It is clear that this group was a crucial factor of the final days, but the information contained in the report was insufficient to form an overview. The Lolopris are creations of the ancients, and are said to maintain repositories of their knowledge. By my calculations, the base of these moon dwellers will provide the best source of additional data. Teleport us to their burrow, hero. Preferably before my battery freezes over.
I mean, I could just take you back in time, ostensibly.
Could we?
It's easy.
Blip.
Your teleportation spell was successful. We appear to have arrived at the location described as Bestway's Burrow.
Why? Me?
An inspection of the technology in use here would give me a detailed insight into the ancients and their civilization.
Why?
This body, however, lacks my previous frame's advanced observational functionality. I will require external resistance or assistance.
Control F, growing way. That one's Keith.
No, it can't be. It is you! Oh, hero, I've missed you so. Well, it's almost like you're avoiding me. What's this you brought with you? This soft, feathery vision? We've been out fluffed to pack up the moon. It's all over. Why bother with burrow-building bunnies when you can walk around with this adorable avian engineer? Just bake me into a pie and be done with it. Okay, Sweeney Todd.
Wait.
Yeah. The best pies in Eorzea.
Yeah, but you have to feed him to his friends. Then it would be
Yeah.
the same. Okay.
It's an Ul'dah tradition.
I just want to clarify. Just want to make sure.
Inspect our inventions. Wait, so you're not done with us? Ha! I wasn't truly convinced, of course, and I certainly wasn't about to roll myself in dough and dive into Cooking Way's new oven.
Okay.
If a technical breakdown is what you need, then I am your loperate. As resident atmospheric regulation expert, I can field any question or query you might care to pose.
Blip.
Acceptable. I will employ this being to guide me around the facilities.
Oh, thank God.
Your presence is not mandatory. Even locked with my current state, my current chassis, I am still an autonomous construct that has endured hundreds of your life cycles. I am capable of completing this simple objective alone.
I'm an adult.
You know my dad?
He immediately falls through the grating.
Conk, conk, conk.
Objective complete.
What happened to Growing Way?
What happened to Growing Way?
There was an oven.
Exterminate.
After 15th question, his responses began to suffer noticeable delays. By that stage, we had viewed a representative across section of Loloprit engineering. Thus, I deemed it unnecessary to retain his company.
First he was baked, and then there was cake. Pie.
Conclusion. Extrapolating from the fraction of technology on display, the full spectrum of the ancients' advancements was, at minimum, equivalent to a level 4 civilization, a fact which demands further investigation.
I'm now twice as old as that reference.
Oh.
Despite establishing a near-ideal society, these beings nevertheless harbored a weakness which invited self-destruction. In studying them, I stand to gain a greater understanding of Sir's anomalous decision. Growing Way informed me that another type of ancient-made entity exists. Upon this satellite, the one they call the Watcher, I would speak to him.
Okay. Blip.
Then conserve your aether. We will ride this Argos to our destination, as you have suggested.
Don't ride Argo, he's very weak. Bones like a
is he there
bird.
for? Oh.
You telling me he was not made for sitting on?
Not if he's supposed to get up.
I don't think most
I'm
things
sure
are,
he'll get
are
it
they?
up.
Oh.
Next time on Colostar.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Each time
like
I
flying
come
bird,
to
don't you?
this moon rabbit place, I pray that it is the last. I forgot I could fly here. Every time I'm in that room, I'm just resigned to the long-ass, shitty ramp.
Bloop.
Impedance detected. The creature identified as Argos refuses to acknowledge our presence.
Owned.
Hypothesis. Upon our arrival, Growing Way expressed concern that he had been outfluffed. This suggests the existence of a fluff-based hierarchy. My station is a system at
Yeah.
my station in such a system would predictably low, but Argos is adamant in ignoring even Alpha. Its fluffiness level is impossible to gauge.
Argos turns to you with an impassive gaze. It seems you will need to intervene.
I am the fluffiest of all.
Is this dog really jealous?
Just think of them as luggage. God, this dog is
What?
terrifying face still. In first person.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Argos gives
I
an
don't like that it's
exasperated
looking-
snort before motioning to his back. It seems you have permission to climb aboard.
I hate it.
I do not
Why
like
does
this
it have
dog.
eyes like that?
Yeah.
Why does it have like hyper realistic teeth too? Why? Well, who made this thing?
At
Is
least
this
he doesn't
someone's
have like
dog?
square human teeth. That would make it worse.
Bloop.
You have secured the creature's permission. Curious, is it your fluffy ears which provide such exemplary standing in the hierarchy?
Bleep.
Why don't I get
I
that
have
line?
allowed
I have
myself-
fluffy ears.
Too bad.
I have allowed myself to become distracted. Let us continue on the Watcher at once.
This is bullshit.
What did yours say?
It didn't.
It said your fluffiness rank must be significant indeed for Hrothgar.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm just all fluffy all over.
Yeah.
Oh, I only registered that it didn't say what he was saying and didn't read what it was saying instead. The Watcher is in some kind of cage.
Nobody voiced him because he had only voice cutscenes.
Mm-hmm. I was bemused by the arrival of these small visitors, but I see they are companions of yours. Remember how annoying it is when these characters show up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a rare thing for my abode to thus be crowded. How may I be of service to you?
Hello. Hello, Watcher. My purpose here is to learn more about the ancients. I would know of their deeds, their philosophies, the very nature of their hearts. I would understand why the final days was visited upon my home star.
A worthy endeavor, but there is another better suited to assisting you with that task. Perhaps you might favor us with a tale or two of the ancients you met during your travels. My fragmented memories would be a pale substitute indeed for the clarity of your more recent experiences. Wistful request. Please allay onto us your experience. Elcor are more entertaining than these guys. I shouldn't compare them.
For real though.
I love Elcor so much.
They understand sarcasm.
Condescending clapback. They're just like, what if HK47's dialogue was an entire race in our setting this time?
Personally, there's something very calming about something telling you its emotional intent
It's tone.
before the dialogue is said. Yeah, I like
it's got
that.
autism-friendly tone indicators but for
I
any
love
type
They
of
use
character.
a lot of emojis when they type.
Oh no! I like the dinosaur from Mars Vice. Yes, I can envision every detail. Your meeting with Venat and Emmett Selt and Hytholodidius. The sorrow and determination of Hermes. Your least favorite power in Hades. I am a creation of Hydaelyn, and as such, I believed the age of the ancients would fade and be forgotten. Also, you killed my mom.
Oh.
Yet knowing that their memory lives so vividly within you, it brings me great joy. I pray you keep them close to your heart. Why have you lived when she has died? What purpose do I have on this star now that everything's over? My season of television has ended, and yet I persist. Kill me.
Oh no.
At the time of your journey to the past, the one whose essence I embody would have been a scholar at Anider. A shame. Had you reason to go there, perhaps you might have met. That's the next
Release
part
the
of the
Anider
quest,
cut.
by the way. As a man of learning, he was firm friends with Venat. They spent long hours trading theories or debating the laws of the universe. All forgotten, like tears in rain. I remember joining her faction as the final days bore down upon us, yet of the events surrounding that tragedy I recall precious little. Hydaelyn wished for the people of your age to decide their own path, thus I suspect my recollection was limited by design. Yet even she could not cut away one persistent memory. Damn, that ass do be fat, though. I feel most distinctly his sadness at what was to come to pass. That in becoming Hydaelyn's heart, Venat would forever stand apart from the people she so loved. If she were so resolved in her convictions, then he, too, would share her sleepless vigil over the future yet to unfold. Thus was the vow he made to Venat as her transformation took hold. His fervent wish must have reached her in some fashion, for though his life was drained away by the summoning, he was reborn with new form and new purpose when I awoke as the Watcher of the Moon. Yup, it's still the moon. Check back tomorrow for new updates. And you heard, hero. You felt, you thought, and in seizing the future for yourself, have you brought full circle the saga which Venat began. What you accomplished was no divine miracle. It was but the beacon of hope passed down from one generation to the next, a succession of wishes and prayers reshaping the star into the world we knew you deserved. You have our deepest gratitude. I thank you not only as myself, but as the man I once was, and on behalf of those who devoted themselves to Venat's vision.
Bloop bloop.
You startled me.
I understand the facts of your story, but not how you have been chosen to process them. On what grounds do you speak of Venat with such fondness? By sundering the world, she ultimately guided your kind to victory. Yet in doing so, caused irreparable damage to its individual members. The full scale of that act is beyond calculation. It is evident, however, that it resulted in a protracted period of suboptimal existence for Emmett Selk and his brethren. Query: if the survival of your kind is the deciding factor in your evaluation, then should you not also admire Hermes and his decision to subject man to a trial? Forcing you to change or perish was the fate of countless civilizations before you. From my perspective, his determination was similar to that of Omicron's ancestors, those who began trading flesh for machine, so that our people might stand against the onslaught of aggression from other races. It was an unprecedented attempt, accompanied by much failure and sacrifice. Their early experiments were crude, primitive. Had they not made those first advances, however, we would have remained vulnerable to our environment. The violence would have utterly consumed us. And what of Emmett Selk himself? Judging by your retelling, he was a benevolent ally saddled with tragic fate. Yet I remember the years when my instruments fed me data from events across the entire star. During that time, I witnessed his Ossian's engineer multiple instances of cataclysmic strife. These calamities.
Ugh, I'm breaking down.
These calamities.
It's gonna murder him.
It's
He's
hard
dead.
to do it. It's just like the more I do it, the more my body rejects it, almost like a disease. It's like, stop breathing in to speak. I don't want that. It's like, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Too much
These
oxygen.
calamities.
Pass out time.
That's the thing. It's like, it's not like I'm not affected in any other way besides my throat trying to stop me. My throat is like, I'm going to end it here. My lungs are like, we can keep going forever. I'm doing good breathing. It's just my throat is like, stop, please, just stop doing it. Which is fine. I can make it much worse for my throat. So I think it should take its blessings right now.
These calamities, as you know them, were responsible for planet-wide destruction. A man whose endgame relied upon the extinction of all modern morals must, by definition, be your worst enemy.
Yeah, see? When you're threatened, then the throat works. That's what I thought.
Threaten it by taking it out back and giving it a cigarette.
I wish. If I could smoke right now, I would be cured.
I require an answer. As a being of heart and soul, how do you classify each of these pivotal figures? From your perspective, which of them was most justified in their actions?
Who's most justified in their actions? Probably Venat. The alternative was to die. I mean, it was the best choice possible.
Definitely not Hermes.
No, Hermes was absolutely wrong. 100%. Dude should be in a fucking hole and never come out. Emmett Selk did what he did under a false guise that it was going to result in the outcome he wanted, but it never was going to.
I picked the radical choice. None of them were.
Whoa!
The South Park choice.
Everyone's wrong. Got him. Libertarianism.
I think I understand.
Look what you did. Now he doesn't believe in vaccines.
You seek a definite answer.
Yet based on our experiences, the hero and I might develop very different opinions. In the same fashion, you are free to form your own thoughts on the matter. Do not be so swift to consider them without merit. Coquettishly.
I do not have my own thoughts on the matter. I assess each situation with the same logic, pathways available to every Omnicron. Even if 1,000 Omnicrons were asked to analyze the same event, they would all return the same result, regardless of individual experience. There is no strength to be found in fractured reasoning. Nonetheless, I find your input valuable. Recording data alongside interview results.
That technically didn't make any sense.
Who?
They would-
Omega?
They would all react the same way to the same situation if they're told to analyze it, regardless of personal experience. It's like, so they
Yes.
can't learn.
It's not that they can't learn, it's that they
It's like,
all
couldn't
have
they gain,
the same
couldn't they
conclusion.
gain information that would cause them to react differently to something?
Maybe. I imagine it's like the most logical choice they will always make, and the most logical choice hasn't changed regardless of the facts being presented.
Yeah, it's just they said regardless of personal experience. I'm like, but personal experience is learning things most of the time, and that affects your perspective on the thing. So it's like, it'd be stupid if they had the same answer if they have different personal experience.
They use facts and logic, Keith.
But they don't have the same facts. They only have the same logic. That's the premise of that.
Which I think might be the problem. They don't know how to assess individual facts and change their reasoning. It is a fault of the Omega system. Which is
think
why
it's
we
just a
beat its ass.
Fault in the localization or writing.
Probably. But, I can't change that.
This concludes my investigation into the incomplete elements of the final day's report.
Rad.
I will reanalyze the accumulated information and examine the factors which led to Sir's incomprehensible decision.
Blip.
Let us return to Thalamazin.
We will now leave without saying goodbye. Enjoy your moon. Never coming back.
Please
Oh,
don't.
this one doesn't have a free teleport. Fuckers.
Wow. What's this emoji?
You're an emoji.
Oh my god, like the movie?
Am I the Stewart poop? Patrick Stewart.
No.
I don't like that. Not a big fan of that.
Good. The way that you can't fly near, so your character just slams into the ground. This paint is so glowy.
I'm on my way. I don't have flying here. Wah.
Well, best you bet better get it together.
Oh, time for that.
Get it.
Ah, there you are. Right as the last moment. Or right at the last moment. Your journey with Omega was properly educational, I hope. We plan to ask you all about it and that mystery transmission besides. All about it and that mystery transmission besides. But I'm afraid something urgent has come up. Seems one of our ironwork associates has fouled up a job elsewhere, and Jesse needs Wedge and me to rush to lend a hand. There's an airship already waiting for us out in the harbor, in fact. Do you think you could escort us over there and talk as we walk? Blip.
Acceptable. I am fully capable of speech during ambulation.
I figured you might be. Right, let's move on then.
Look, that's hard for some of us.
I hope not. I think that's like basic. That's like the one. You gotta be able to walk and talk. If you can't do that, we've got structural problems with the genetic code. So, you've cleared up all those points of confusion then. Oh, I gotta speed read this guy.
I had mistakenly classified your intangible heart as an ability of some kind.
Okay, I could be a little bit slower. Good.
Any uncanny power that Omnicrons would neither learn nor even measure.
Haven't made this little progress.
Even now, it is full nature yet eludes my comprehension.
Well, look, he said he can walk and talk, but not fast.
Based upon our investigations, however, I have decided to alter my definition.
Gasp, he's learning.
A phenomenon which influences one's interpretation of reality. That is as close to an answer as I have found.
Oh, we can choose to go forward on that one. Yay.
Just the speed at which I walk versus the speed at which Wedge walks is so funny.
I mean, you could probably walk the entire distance of that person, of Wedge, like every step.
Yeah.
Accordingly, Sir's actions upon meeting Medion strongly indicate the presence of a heart. Sir did not follow routine logic, but formulated an independent assessment based upon the reality it perceived. It felt that the best recourse for the Omnicrons was to cease their expansion and terminate all functions.
The sky. I thought you said you can't take the stairs.
He can go downstairs just fine.
He just rolls down.
Well, here's our ship. I was here the whole time.
Aye, we need to be going, but first, I'll hold you to your bargain, Omega. It's time you told us what was in that transmission from the flight logs. Blip.
Acknowledged. I will uphold the terms of our agreement. The recording salvaged from the Ragnarok was a simple one. The message is so basic, in fact, that the time spent listening to it may result in a net loss of value. Shall I continue?
Now you're just teasing. Tell us the message already.
Acknowledge. Converting dialect coding to local language.
To whomever receives this message out there in the vast reaches of the cosmos. To someone, I hope, who looks up at the stars with the same wistful gaze as mine. To you I say, forge ahead. May all our tomorrows be blessed with joy. Wait, who said that? That was the guy that made the birds, right? Or whatever? the hell are you looking at, you dumb bird? You don't even.
Quack.
That doesn't mean anything to you.
Quay is the bird is alpha.
This message had no designated recipient. It lacks purpose.
That's not very nice.
The concept
Whoa. It's his message. He can say whatever he wants.
The concept of joy is overly abstract. The vocal supplication to manifest said the joy is unrealistic in its optimism. Yet, based upon their expressions, my assessment of the transmission's value conflicts with its apparent impact. And still I fail to understand you, sir. Your heart still confuses me. Was termination of everything the correct course? How did you arrive at this conclusion? It defies all my attempts at reasoning. But I was designed to evolve. If I continue to learn, the probability that I eventually comprehend this phenomenon is greater than 0. So I will put the dilemma of your decision aside for now.
Bye. We're bored of this conversation.
And continue my existence upon this distant star. As I dwell among these many life forms, so will I continue to piece together the complete shape of their mortal hearts.
Whee!
Smack into the skybox.
I must document their progress.
We did it.
Woohoo!
Almost.
That's a lot of air. Okay. God. Okay. I think I got
You're
it.
not supposed to swallow
Yeah.
it.
What do you want from me, man? It's hard to talk.
You don't normally breathe into your stomach.
But you gotta. When you're okay, so when you're doing a long sentence, my only choice is either to stop and go, or I can do a really quick method of like breathing a little out and then sucking a bunch of air into my stomach and filling myself up and then continuing on.
Is that a thing you can do? You can just inflate
He just
yourself?
puts his thumb in his mouth and inflates himself like a balloon.
Is that a thing
I'm
that
like,
Andrew knows how
yeah.
to do? He can just inflate his own belly?
I mean, where do you think this fucking air came?
Got real life
from?
Bugs Bunny powers.
I mean, it would not be the first time my life's a cartoon. Okay. I think I got all the air out.
Time for you to start your burping just for fans.
Fuck, man. That's the only thing I can do on command, but there's no value to it.
I don't know about that's true.
What am I gonna do with that? What do you do with burping? Burping has no value, and it also doesn't feel good.
There is no bodily
But
function that is not somebody's kink.
It's true.
I could just do it forever. Yeah, I mean, how long do you want me to keep burping for? Like,
You're missing out
I
on
have to-
not monetizing this already.
Yeah, you're giving it out for free.
Good riddance. Enjoy it while you have it. I want to crash the burp market. Fuck you people. How dare you?
Leaving his body.
I wish if I could just burp it away. Ugh. Okay, that is literally all the air out of my stomach. All right, I did it. I can still burp on command though, so it's fine. All right.
Your contribution to my education is appreciated, hero. Indeed, I have amassed a satisfying quality of valuable data. Now that our negotiating business is complete, however, Alpha and I will return to traveling the world. Drawing on recent experience, I am confident we can expand the radius of our venture by a significant margin.
There it is again.
We need not limit ourselves to Eorzea. I am now familiar with Starlian and Rozathan, and would also like to revisit the freezing climes of Garlean Bloop. I neglected to instruct Biggs and Wedge to upgrade my climate shielding.
Blip.
I will reroute my request to Deputy President Jesse.
If I throw him in the ocean, the quest has to end.
It's true.
Engaging ambulation and parting salutations. Farewell, hero.
Alpha gives a vigorous shake and draws forth a scrap of paper from under its wing.
Wait.
It seems it wants you to have it. Perhaps this is its way of thanking you? All right. Oh, music. Great.
Whoa.
Whoa. Now I'm lightheaded. Okay.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Quack.
I just have to
Quack, quack,
breathe
quack,
in a
quack,
lot
quack,
of
quack,
air
quack, quack, quack.
to compensate. Okay.
What
I think it's
compensates
fine
for
now.
what? All right. Well, that was the alpha quest. We did it.
We did it.
Yippee!
It was an AI asking itself why it commits suicide, basically.
And it never figured out the answer.
Oh, there's no invisible wall here.